don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all, yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher if you try. You can do it, baby. You can go higher. You can do it, baby. We can go higher if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah.
it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh, yeah,
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days I've struggled. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
A very warm welcome to the DreamLeague Season 27 close qualifiers for North America. I'm Jeeves, joined by the fabulous Gunnar, and yeah, we're gonna we're gonna have quite a show for you guys today. I think, obviously, how does it feel, Gunnar, coming in from the opposite side of things for a change? You know, normally you guys would probably be front and center. How do you feel about, seeing these guys going up against each other? Specifically, I think the wild card stack and then the bug, right? It's a lot of kind of old school North American names there.
I think wildcard's fun to watch. I think they have grown a lot in the last year. Back when we had like nouns, I feel like they were kind of struggling. It was usually like nouns and Shopify, but now nouns and Shopify are in here. And even in the last TI, I think a lot of people kind of saw their growth. So I'm kind of excited to follow them in this qualifier.
Yeah, we've got a lot of names there. Like Speed, for example, has been, he's been running his, his tips and whatever with the Gamer Nexus stuff. I think it was Game Leap. Yeah, oops. And then, but then the rest of them I kind of saw coming up through the Nines architecture with the NADCL. I Fade, Big Num, Speed. Yeah, I believe they actually kind of almost played as that team at one point in the NADCL. And how do you feel like now that NADCL doesn't really, it's not really running right now at the moment, but I do feel like it did kind of drive a lot of North American and South American talent into kind of like the spotlight and kind of giving them like a a more structured environment in which to kind of scrim other teams, you know, that are on their level.
I definitely think NADCL and then also the DPC, just giving a bunch of teams like, what was it, like 4 weeks at some time? I think it was 8 weeks at some point of just being able to play every other team was definitely really good for NA specifically. I think in Europe, it was like a very different thing in Europe versus NA. I think NA was like a growing thing versus Europe. It was just a qualifier. Like it was just a round robin. You played everyone, but it definitely helped NA at the time.
Yeah, EU obviously EU is super stable in regards to the amount of teams and talent that they can bring forward, and even then you've got kind of sort of MENA regions kind of dipping into those regions because they don't necessarily get you know, maybe they don't get quite the qualifier bracket. You know, we're kind of starting to see that's kind of spreading out a bit. But today for this closed qualifiers, we've got 4 teams showing up. We got Wildcard, who of course were invited. Then we've got Team Slayers. That's the opponent that we're going to see versus Wildcard in this first best of 3 upper bracket, of course. And then we've got the Bug, and then we've got the Team Karan Dotes. Is it Dotes? Yeah. So Karan Dotes, they actually knocked out Team Slayers in the Open Qualifiers #1. So does it kind of feel then that Slayers are maybe like this 4th seed in this bracket?
Yeah, I would probably say so. I don't really recognize many of the names of them, but I think NA's in a weird spot right now. It's hard for there to be sponsors in the region. So what ends up usually happening, we're kind of back to, I want to say 2018 NA, 2019, where there's just a bunch of stacks that would get formed for a qualifier, and then they would disband, and then the next qualifier you form more stacks. I remember I was floating around that for a while, and it's not that fun because you don't really get to practice with the team or build anything. And that was what the favorite part of DPC was for me. It was you get your team and you stick with them for at least 3 months, but a lot of them would stick together for, you know, 6 months of the full season, and you actually would see them grow. And now kind of the only team that gets to be stable is Wildcard, which is going to just keep making a gap the longer and longer this goes on, because Wildcard's going to be the only one qualifying to tournaments, assuming that, because they get to be a stable team, then they get to go to LANs, they get to practice versus good teams, which makes them better. And then it's just hard for these random stacks to kind of take them out. But it also means that, you know, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Yeah, but that's definitely, you know, supported by the infrastructure of having a sponsor. You know, the ability to actually, you know, have a place that you know, like an org that you can fall back on, maybe even get a little bit of salary or something going on. And, you know, you're right. There was a whole period of time where, you know, Shopify was kind of king because it wasn't I mean, even before when it was EG, you know, there's kind of like, there was the constant funding, the constant kind of publicity, even like, so there was credibility to the squads, and therefore, you know, there was more, even more fans. Like, you know, more people would want to turn up to watch a squad that's been around for a year, rather than, you know, just turn up for 3 months or even less, as you say. And I think Falcons is a pretty good example of this. Like, they just kind of like threw as much money as possible, but over the course of 2 years, they managed to like basically, you know, bring out a TI victory, which is kind of what you're looking for in that pipeline, right? That's the dream, you know. Getting a return on investment within 2 years is pretty nice if you're doing all the right things. Like, a lot of the time you do all the right things, you know, like you're trying to do, or you have like 3 tiers of like, you know, training for different squads and stuff, and then you still can't quite, you know, get the top tournament victories that you're looking for. So unfortunately, NA is a long way from from that kind of situation at the moment. But I do feel like coming in, obviously Wildcard, because of that infrastructure, because of their recent experience at TI as well, they're definitely coming here as the favorites for sure, right? I don't think anything's looking too scary.
I don't think so. There was the one team that I would say has like the notable players, which was the Bug.
I mean, the Bug, yeah. And those guys as well have got good experience of playing versus the players, some of the players of Wildcard, and maybe scrimming them and stuff. So they might have a little bit of an inside line on some early bans and stuff. Maybe stuff that you've seen getting worked out. Maybe
the one thing. So from speaking from experience, I would say scrimming is really hard as an NA team. First off, it's kind of awkward to scrim within the region, because especially back when it was kind of like 3 teams, we wouldn't really want to scrim Shopify or Wildcard because they were our main opponents. So it's like weird to just scrim them. So we would always try to scrim European teams. But then even then, it was at the start when we started qualifying to more tournaments. We qualified to TI and EWC was easier, but there were even times it was hard just to get the European teams to accept scrims with us, or like even the good teams. Like we would end up scrimming like the tier 2, tier 3 European teams, which are still good teams and good practice, but just even getting good scrim partners is hard for NA teams a lot of the time.
A little bit insulting, you know, when they're like, "Oh, you can play our B team or you know the C squad." I mean, this is the thing as well. Like, you know, since like the great migration from North American servers pub wise, do you feel, and also I guess laterally the change to you know, the death of Dota Pro Tracker, not like revealing you know, what people are practicing, people's strats. Do you think it's kind of easier to hide in amongst the weeds out on, you know, by playing on EU? You know, you're not necessarily going to be showcasing anything. You're not going to be like in NA. I feel like if you're like very high MMR, comparatively speaking, like you kind of stick out like a sore thumb, and people are kind of like watching what you're doing. Whereas you can kind of hide in Western Europe and Eastern Europe servers because everyone's kind of like, there's a higher number of people who are at that level. You know?
Yeah. I guess there's not really an NA server anymore, unfortunately.
No.
So all the NA players I know, like everyone from Wildcard, for example, they all play Europe exclusively.
Yeah.
Like, I myself haven't played a NA pub, I want to say, in 4 years. Pretty much.
Is it as long as that? That's pretty crazy. I know
So,
there's a lot of people who are trying to kind of keep it alive, but yeah, it just kind of feels like you just can't get decent quality, and if you do end up with a game, it's going to be all over the place. You know?
yeah, and I think rank 1 NA is somewhere around like 500 Europe, 600 Europe. So it's like the funniest thing is you queue for the EU pubs and there's an NA player there and you see he's like rank 70 and he's like being picked between the rank 600s and 700s.
Yeah. And I mean, it is a shame. I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, if we look at the number of people who are still playing the game, I think Dota was peaking just after the international, around 1 million players. You know, so it's kind of sad for North America, I guess, not to kind of.
Yeah, I think it's never been that big in the region. It's really big in like Eastern Europe and South America and Western Europe, I would say, are like the biggest 3 regions. Even Southeast Asia, I want to say, is like a pretty big just like population, but yeah, North America's kind of been struggling. I think especially in the pro scene, it kind of like shows a lot. It's just expensive to own teams here, which is why a lot of the orgs will like choose to go to other regions. And also just the practice, because again, it's harder to, you have to be in North America for these qualifiers, but you always want to practice versus European teams. So you're just at a disadvantage practice wise because you're playing on ping constantly, versus a European team gets to be in Europe. So they get to play low ping pubs, low ping scrims. The tournaments they play are always going to be versus the best teams in the world, versus whenever there's an online tournament for North American teams, either you're playing versus the North American teams, which is not as good practice, or you're just playing a European tournament, which means you're playing a tournament on ping. So it's kind of like all these factors end up adding up.
Yeah, you don't feel it's kind of like the whole, you know, the training with the weights, you know, with the huge ping ratio, you know, you come off, you get to land. Like I always, not so much North American teams, but I always expect to see when South American teams get on LAN, I always expect to see like a little bit of a kick up in their first few games when they realize like they're not playing with the weights anymore. But I mean, I think I overvalued the effect in my predictions for TI. I put Heroic to win their first series, I think it was, or and it didn't work out for me. I believe.
I think it matters to some extent. I think like having lowering your ping matters, but the practice matters more. I would say it's a low amount of games that you end up winning or losing because of the ping. It matters for the laning stage, I would say. I know from experience having to scrim versus the European teams, it always feels like you lose the laning stage because like you're missing a CS here, a deny there, or like these random things are happening in the laning stage. And as the game goes on, it matters less. But honestly, the laning stage, like losing that, it hurts. It feels bad.
Yeah, I feel like that first 10 minutes has kind of got an exponential effect on the outcome of the game. Like, I feel like every micro move that you make definitely is going to have an impact. But, you know, I believe I hear the draft is underway. So we will go now into the Team Slayers versus Wildcard Dream League Season 27 closed qualifiers, upper bracket semifinals. And already, I mean, they ban out the Enigma and they ban out the Beastmaster. Now, Beastmaster used to be a speed, like a super speed hero, but Fade as well is a beast. He's the offlaner, right? He's a beast on the Beastmaster, so to speak. So, banning out the Bane and the Magnus and no Nature's Prophet. Anything here? Everything kind of feels. I mean, I'd say the Beast and the Enigma are kind of semi-targeted. Beast is still in a pretty good state right now. Anything here surprising for you so far?
No, I think these are pretty standard bans. It's like if you look at TI, you just go in Dota buff, look at TI, see the bans of the the last few days. These are all somewhat reasonable. I would say the only weird one, like the weirdest, is Magnus, but it's not. There's no like alarm bells going off. It's just a decent hero. Also, they might not have too much information on Slayers. They might only have seen them play, like 5 games or something in the qualifiers, versus Slayers who have an entire TI worth of data on wildcard.
I have to say, Slayers drafts were pretty diverse during the qualifiers as well. So maybe keeping some cards close to their chest. I think they played some Keeper of the Light as well. I think both of those games were losses, but yeah, it's quite interesting.
Losses.
Alright, easy shaker opener. No Queen of Pain, no Sand King. Sand King, of course, very problematic in the mid lane at the moment as well. So
I actually think that's a Maureen thing. Every time I watch a Sand King, it's not Maureen. They look really underwhelming.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. He's so good at the hero that it makes everyone else just look bad at it.
Fair. Do you think this is going to be? I mean, Shaker's such an open pick, right? Like he could go mid, he could go 4.
He can go offline when people play it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. The hero just is really good. It's also, so I would say the 3 like kings of mid right now are Queen of Pain, Puck, and Shaker. And it's almost like a I want to say like a circle that like Puck is good versus Quap. Quap is good versus Shaker, and Shaker is good versus Puck. So you ban the Quap, you take the Shaker, and now you don't really have to worry too much about the Puck because you have the Shaker as a response. And so you already have a mid that is like pretty stable for every single hero in the game. And even if they somehow end up trying to pick a very anti-Shaker hero, which gets banned out, I would say like Shadow Fiend would be next on the list. But there's like some random Huskars or maybe Vipers, you can still flex it to a support. So it's like a very open pick that also, even in bad games, he's going to echo you and he's going to do 2,000 damage to you just casually.
Yeah, I like the SF ban. It pairs up really well with the Clockwork Initiation, right? If you can get on top of them already, you're already trapping them in place. So good read there. They get rid of the Gyrocopter, which is just kind of like a really sweet hero at the moment. I feel like
it's just a solid hero.
Around it. Yeah.
So I feel like Slayers might just pick their mid here. Okay. They're just pretty basic support duo opener. I would say these are like both just really strong support. Naga's in the second phase. I forgot about that one. Okay. This hero was, I think, the most contested hero at TI. I think it was like a 98%, something like that, like pick ban rate at the tournament. It does so many crazy things. It sets up for so many different carries. Effectively, especially because the meta is so much split push with like Helm of the Dominator and team fights. Having the illusions to just like scout the map and push out lanes casually. Also, you get to pick the fights you want with Song. Like there's so many different things about the hero that it's just really frustrating to play versus, because you have like illusions pushing one lane, you have Helm of Dom creeps pushing the other. And then also in the finals, we saw it paired with like Medusa, because the shard for her gives her Song mana regen. And so it's like Medusa's unkillable, or you pick some random, any other carries also just unkillable with Song. It's basically like pick the fight that you actually want to take and win it, as opposed to being thrown into some random fight. Yeah,
I think that's pretty clear, I think. How do you feel like the Helm of the Dominator situation is going to be in this game, though? Do you think maybe 2 helms or more?
So far it's 0 of the heroes picked.
Yeah.
It's still 0. I don't think Ash really wants to buy it. So potentially no Helm of the Dominators.
Good. I think everyone's glad by that.
I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of it personally.
Yeah.
Or let me rephrase that. I've said this before. I'm a fan of what it's done for the meta, but not the gameplay of the item itself.
Sure. How obsessive are you about your dom timing for the creep? Are you like every time it's off cooldown you just want to get max value, or you don't play it at all? You don't need such.
I would say early game. I would say early game. It matters to some extent. But as the game goes on,
12 minutes or so, you're just like every time boop boop.
Yeah, I mean, but then it's as the game goes on, you got a troll creep. You start cutting the waves. It's like, I'm not gonna like redom a creep when I'm just cutting the waves.
Oh, there's the Huskar you kind of talked about. This is a defensive pick as well, right? Sort of.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so it's Shaker off lane, I guess, and then Huskar mid.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to take the Shaker and the Zeus.
10 seconds remaining.
Which I think that match was fine.
I've not seen it for a long time, and I do feel like it's not like that scary.
It's really not. Zeus is like a 50-50.
You can kind of burst each other, but it depends on your rotations. Maybe they're scared of the clock rotation, though, or the disruptor rotation.
Yeah, I think it has nothing to do with the Zeus Shaker. It has more to do with free Huskar game in their eyes. Like you have Huskar versus Zeus, which should be a really easy mid matchup, and you also have the Abba to back him up with the shield. You have the Naga to save with the song, so it's like
It's so sweet, actually.
Yeah, it's just like a good Huskar game.
I guess you have to eventually worry about like the Ags, but on disruptor. Ooh, Marcy, not bad. Not bad pickup.
I think it's one of the better heroes they could have picked, but it's definitely. I feel like picking heroes when you see a Huskar is always there's like a pit in your stomach when you see this hero.
I just want something that can eventually get like a Basher or an Abyssal or something versus Huskar. If he can't move, then there's a good chance the song comes in and resets. Oh my god, it's so annoying. We do have ourselves a draft though for game 1. Team Slayers definitely coming out of the corner, punching, swinging. We're gonna have Marcy, Zeus, Axe, Disruptor, and Clockwork, and they're gonna face off versus Wildcards, Huskar, Abaddon, Snapbar, Naga, Siren, and Earthshaker. So, I mean, I'm kind of giving the edge to Wildcard. I just feel like their draft is very, very cohesive. But Team Slayers can definitely throw some hands here for sure. They have some mini setups that could turn things into a hideous situation. But honestly, with the song, with the Echo Slam available, Snapfire, Alt to pour fire in there, Yamsun with the save, and Huskar just being Huskar. I don't know. How do you feel about this situation? Do you think they've got a chance over on Team Slayers?
If this was a pub, I would double down if I was Wildcard. I think they have like some of the most broken heroes. I think Naga is broken. I think Shaker is broken. I think Snap is probably at worst top 3 support of the patch. And then Abba's like just a solid hero. Huskar, I would say, is like their weakest hero, like that they have on their team. But Huskar in a Huskar game is still going to be a strong hero. So you compare that to what Team Slayers have, and the sub 2 is good. I think like Disruptor, Clock. I think Marcy's a strong hero, but then I think their draft definitely falls flat on their 2 and 3. Actually, wait. So it's Zeus support, actually.
Oh, okay. Let's do some math here. Is it? Are you sure? I mean,
he's a blood grenade and 6 tangos. I guess he's mid with 6 tangos and a blood grenade.
And what's this? Well, what would be the alternative then? It would be like Disruptor or Clock, I guess. Disruptor's running Brown Boots Tangos.
I don't know.
30 seconds to battle.
I guess he's mid just with 6 tangos. That's kind of weird. He has no gold, so I don't know. He's like never gonna be
New,
for
new
able to
meta,
afford a
new
bottle.
strats, guys. New strats. You saw it first here, live on DreamLeague Season 27, North American Close Qualifiers. The 6 Tango strat. Okay, yeah, I'm still gonna break smoke. Trying to bait in a little bit here. Speed just waiting, but honestly,
Begins.
now the illusion's fishing a little bit, but I'm not gonna get too much out of this. Fade gonna pick up one. Big Num gets the other, so it's 50-50 on the bounty runes. It's Lupa and IDFAA.
All right, they're 4 top.
We can try and get a first blood here. Decent investment of time. They don't see anybody.
Disruptor
Nothing of worth.
mid? No.
No,
Yes.
no. I'm pretty sure it's Zeus, right? No.
Disruptor is there.
Yeah,
Zeus is
you're right,
bot.
actually. Okay, it's Disruptor mid.
Or they're just knocking a lane? No, it's Disruptor.
Okay, a little shenanigans here. He's got a plan.
Okay.
I don't know the plan. It's.
I don't know if it's a good
intriguing.
plan, but he's got a plan. He missed the entire first wave of XP.
I mean, he pulled the next wave though, and he's taking it to the new lane that he's created here.
Yeah, but-
I think that's a lost lane though. I think for sure. I think RCY is.
Yeah, it's definitely a lost lane.
What is this? Is the adventures in the jungle right now? Well,
Okay,
okay. Cool.
huh. So he's currently 5 creeps have died in the mid lane, and he's gotten 0 XP,
Yeah.
which 6 creeps have died now, 0 XP, 7 creeps. You know, if 8 creeps, so he'd be level 2 right now, even if every single creep got denied, if he just took the XP. He's missed 2 full waves of XP to get these 3 creeps behind the tower.
Perhaps the plan is confusion. Maybe you break the Husker's brain with your 5D. No, I don't know, man. It seems pretty bad. Probably the worst laning phase I've ever seen.
I don't think I've seen a mid go this bad. Like, even if he was laning, okay.
So level 3 versus level 1 now in this mid lane matchup. An 8 and 8 versus 2 and 1. So he did get a deny out of it.
He did get 1 deny.
It's a cool story. But yeah, new tech being discovered here, being forged. As Disruptor now out of tangles. He's still carrying that first obs ward. Oh,
He's smoked.
He's going to smoke. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna go pull
Smoking up
again.
the-
Oh
Is
no,
he
he's
though?
getting gank bot.
He's gonna gank bot.
A level
with
2
smoke
gank.
Disruptor. Okay. I mean, he has glimpse. That's the key.
It
Key
does.
move here. They're looking for a way into Big Num's house here, but you know the fade's already there with the shaker. So, all right, flips it back. He gets the kill.
Okay.
Sets it up. Takes it home on Marcy.
All right. Big.
So, are we just
Impact.
gonna go with? We're not expecting Huskar last pick, and therefore didn't have a plan for it. So just decided to completely sack mid and do whatever they can elsewhere in the map. I feel like
I guess so. It's interesting. I mean, this is
if you were
effectively.
in their shoes, which hero would you have chosen to go mid versus the
I would choose
RC
Zeus mid.
lineup there?
I feel like Zeus mid
go
is
Zeus.
fine.
I feel like you just get leap on level 2 and you're fine, right? Heavenly jump.
Yeah, you'll like lose the lane, but you have a mid hero. Huskar would not be 18 and 19 for last its denies.
Oh, we got a little call. Is it working out? It's Yamsun though. It's on a bad and the call not really going to be overly effective. So I guess you're going to rush like an early Ags on Disruptor and you're going to be like this team fighting Lodestone. But how much farm is RCY going to be having by the time you get there, you know?
Also, there's just a song. If you don't get the Naga,
It's so dude.
full of creeps.
I mean, he has got
Oh,
the
a
axe.
top lane.
He's making moves, yeah. Hello there.
Also, an interaction. I forgot about this until I unfortunately played Clockwork in this. Clockwork cogs do not work on Huskar at all.
He has no mana. Wait, it doesn't even
Correct.
knock him. Doesn't even
It doesn't
knock
do
him.
anything. It doesn't do anything at all. So
Okay, they're going for a little go here under the tower a little bit. Big Num coming through. He rattles down. Team to win. He's still alive though. Tiny fraction of HP. Position 5 Zeus though. Maybe we shouldn't get too excited about that. Oh, Helm of the Dominator is almost completed on Marcy. That's a hero, of course, that likes to build.
it's a good Helm of the Dawn build.
Yeah, I think pretty tanky hero anyway.
So Marcy can carry this game. Marcy's one of the strongest carries, I would say, at like solo winning games. Because your laning stage is really stable. You get Dom, you can run around, just get free kills.
This could be a kill though, maybe. No, they just had a bit of a ruckus up top. Don't worry. Continue your story. Tell me about Marcy.
I think if Radiant is going to win this game, it's basically going to be Marcy versus the world. But I'd say surprisingly, top lane's actually going pretty good for Radiant. I don't think this lane was supposed to be this close, but they're definitely losing on the experience department.
Possible that some of those CS on Lupa are Naga illusions though.
I don't think you get CS for Naga illusions.
No? Okay, I'll shut up. I look like an idiot. No coin, no CS, I guess.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, you get like 3 gold, but I think like hero kills are not considered. Last hits. I've gotten first blood. Oh, the glimpse on Huskar. And the Marcy TP.
Oh, this could be something decent here. Not too bad. He heals so fast though to try and follow through. They do get the kill, but it's just a casual 4-man rotation to pick up the Huskar.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw him. The Huskar just walked through cogs. So actually, you have to take the, I think, the hookup facet versus Huskar, where it's like the cogs are smaller, because if you don't, then
you can't get through.
Yeah, because then you actually force him to actually still have to hit the cogs.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Because right now you press it and he just walks away.
Yeah, it feels like the hero's completely useless versus Huskar.
It is. Also, the meta build on clock right now is you max your cogs. So it's terrible. It's one of the saddest matchups in the entire game. I think it feels so bad. I can't even describe how bad it feels to play clock versus Huskar.
I didn't realize the matchup was so bad until you mentioned it. To be honest, I thought it was like, okay, maybe he still bounces, but he just doesn't mana drain. But yeah, no, that's pretty cringe, man. I'm not gonna lie.
It was, yeah. I had a copy on my team, and he was not pleased with my clockwork gameplay. But you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Exactly. RCY now at level 6 though, and Armlet is. I was gonna say it's a lot closer than I think it is, but it's not. It's still 1,500 out, so. No, 1,000 out.
I'm surprised he's the lowest net worth core, actually.
Radiant's bottom tower
Of Dire, sorry.
Wow, really? Yeah, it's like I don't see how you could have had a better lane. I guess he could have jungled some as well on the side, but
Radiant are
damn.
scanning.
5 heads.
His side lane cores are just owning that hard.
Yeah, but we were talking about how the lane was kind of
Radiant's bottom tower
okay for
is under
Axe,
attack.
but you know, Abba's he's only just a little bit ahead of him actually, and Shaker I think is probably having the best lane. But he's versus Marcy, who's top of the bus for net worth, so kind of interesting situation really.
Radiant's bottom tower
We will
is
take
falling.
that first tower bottom, pretty much uncontested. Not really much you can do versus the pain, but still no kills. Still no kills for wildcard. You know, even though they've got this 1k net worth advantage, tower advantage in the bag, getting maybe outfoxed just a little bit here. Oh, fade, maybe the ganking. Yeah, I've got the glimpse available. Right, should pop it off now. Pull him back in. Marcy ready for the beatdown. The Echo Slam turns things around a little bit though.
He's a jump.
He tries to stick. No, the cogs will be there to stop him from getting out of that. And he's being down, but it's just too many heroes to try and beat his ass through. But I maybe underestimated the Disruptor. He only has brown boots and windlace, but he has got level 5, so he's just a bit beefier than he would be normally in that situation, maybe.
His net worth is so bad. That's your mid laner.
Yeah, high five.
So they
high five.
have 3 supports.
Sure, in theory.
They have
They got
3 supports, 2 cores.
Yeah, 3 pause 4.5s.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I've read the stacks here. Big, I'm gonna try and stack it one more time for the boys.
I feel like in this meta, it's not good to have 3 supports.
No, you don't. Yeah, I mean, they're up on kills. I don't know what to say, man. No, I don't know. I agree with you. I think it's it's bad,
let's see,
and I think
who
it
won
will
TI?
start
It was Falcons, right?
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, it was Falcons, and if I'm not mistaken, Falcons' 3 cores all are really, really farmed.
They have 3 of the greediest cores. Yes.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
And all the games are lasting kind of long, where you need
Thoughts
multiple
on your
cores.
offlaner last picking Ursa, game 4 of the
Kind of owns.
It did. I mean, it was a great pick. There's no complaints from me. But
that's
still.
confidence. The second that they picked Ursa, and they won the game, I was like, oh, they're gonna win game 5.
Yeah, I mean, you make a statement like that, you know. It's like, yo, we did get, you know, our position 1. He's not even the best position 1 on the team, you know.
Oh, they're going to Abba top.
This is a difficult kill for level 8. He's gonna get his ult off, but I mean, eventually they'll just bring him down.
He's dead, I think.
Oh, nice cogs, nice cogs. That's it.
Oh, we tried to stop the song.
Let's go for the TP. Is it gonna work? It's gonna work, dude.
He's a glimpse on 1 for the Naga. He's gonna dodge it with the key illusion.
Oh my word, easy peasy. Well called, well called. And away, he's just gonna wander off.
Marcy tried to stop the song, but he missed the jump on the Naga. So close.
But this is something we talked about extensively in the draft, right? The save ability. And bearing in mind, Abba's normally going to be one of the saving heroes, so what we just saw, plus 1 more way of getting them out. And that was really slickly played by Speed. I mean, you called it by the numbers, of course, but yeah, he just ignores Glimpse. Glimpse has no effect on him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mirror image is away. Okay, try for another gank.
Oh.
Another push forward. Smoke breaking early though, giving up the game. Go for the glimpse back onto Naga, but again, no problemo. Mirror image gonna counter that.
Dire's structure.
And I feel like after the second time, probably Naga's no longer your main target for glimpse, right?
Yeah, at some point you gotta give up.
Unless you get him just after the mirror image, I suppose.
As the mid laner, I feel like, you know, when you got your brown boots and your windlace, you kind of do
That's
want to make
ganking
moves.
time, right? That's yeah.
Yeah.
That's the peak. You've hit it. You're like, okay, let's go.
I still can't get over the fact they did. Why not Zeus
Laning.
mid? Like, why not just pick Zeus? Put him in the mid lane.
What?
You have him.
Zeus mid?
It's a fine mid.
Decent amount of bursts, you know. I don't know. I'd see the point if Disruptor was like giga farmed right now, and he got like 2-3 kills, and we were just like, oh, you know, this is 5 head, you know. But given how bad it went as well, I don't know. Maybe they're just saving strats for next TI. You know, they're lulling them into a false sense of security.
Next TI, yeah.
Yeah.
Good timing to wait.
You gotta start somewhere. You know, if you save early, you know, for the start of the year, you'll have so many strats by the end of the year ready for TI.
What happens when there's like a patch and then, you know, you...
Yeah, whoa. Patching? When was the last time you had a patch, dude, that actually changed anything? Come
Oh,
on, man.
Zeus!
Oh, hello? Nice! Oh, nice combo of stuns there. Easy to bring him down. But that is the position 5 that just got rattled there.
Is under attack.
But, I mean, it cost him literally nothing. What did he use? A Fisher block?
It was a
Shot
smoke.
totem. There was a
Tank the
smoke.
smoke.
Okay. I mean, there's 50 gold. What to get for the kill? Yeah, it paid off.
So Marcy is actually strong though. Like, he's farmed.
Yeah,
Can he-
almost as the BKB.
If he gets BKB, he can maybe kill Huskar.
Are
I
scanning.
don't know. I feel like even just the healing from the song might be too much.
I feel like he needs +1 item after BKB before he's a real force. But he can definitely make moves once the BKB stops. He's like front and center for a bit. And I guess you can kind of ignore the song, right? Well, you can ignore some of the song. When does the what is the situation with the heal on that song? Is that
It's 2, 3,
it's the
4.
shard? It's the shard
then-
that makes it really
No,
good.
it gives you heal always. It's 2% to 4%
Yeah.
max, and then with the shard it does even more.
Actually, with Shard, it's better than Old Heart. That's actually crazy.
Yeah. All right, they're roshing.
They're scouting out here. They are aware. Clockwork with a little bit of a rocket in there, but I don't think they want to fight it right now. I mean, this Huskar is a very early Roche attempt, but they're not making too much progress. Almost like it was a bit of a bait. Zeus.
Oh my.
Hilarious. Thunder God's Wrath there.
There's no way.
Radiant's top tower
All right,
Oh, he dodges the call.
Really nice with speed. Read it immediately. Can't get him before he goes. They don't have much lockdown on this. Well, I guess they got the glimpse, but he's getting bullied by the illusions of the pause 5, bro. That's their position 1, by the way.
I can't believe RC1 just died to the Suso.
Oh, he mad.
This game is so weird. I feel like, how do I put this? I feel like Wildcard is just hitting creeps way better than Team Slayers.
100%.
Which realistically in Dota right now, you have to hit creeps better than the other team. Like that's a lot of the game, like being in the right place to farm the creeps safely. But then they just start dying. So it's like the game is not that it's a 2k gold lead, and I'll say honestly, if you are wildcard, this is not the like how you really want this series to go.
No, when you have
in
such
these qualifiers.
advantage in the early game, and you're in here as basically like the favorite, if you like, you know, the hope of North America. I don't know, maybe you just want things to be a bit tighter. Go for the call, the
Yeah.
stuns or fade, gonna break things up. Miss with the cookie, awkward, but they still bring him down. And that's Radiant for
like-
Yamsun though, 16 minutes.
Yeah, I just feel like in the
Phase
past,
now.
a lot of these like first phase of qualifiers with the like random, especially like you said, this is the lowest seeded team in the qualifiers. I think they're playing right now.
Yeah.
You would have expected it to just be a stomp in these like first rounds.
Well, when the disruptor doesn't take first wave,
Yeah, and also the
second
fact
wave,
that
you expect
there's
that
no
the
bid.
Huskar is just going to gobble like the whole mid lane up to tier 3. But that's not really how it went down. Didn't play. Oh, hang on a second. A little bit of a glimpse action. Oh my God, Thermite running away on 40 HP. I believe there was an Echo Slam.
What was the echo on? Was it on creeps?
No, I think he echoed into Disruptor and then Disruptor glimpsed him.
I see.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But no one died, so there was no fight recap.
Yeah.
All right,
So
what
games-
are your picks though at the moment for the neutral item, tier two neutral item?
Like, what's the best one?
Dire.
Like, yeah, what do you think is like this hands down broken?
Radiant are scanning.
I think for a lot of heroes, the mana one, mana
Draft?
draw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the
pretty good,
draft.
it's pretty good.
I
I feel like anything that's giving me movement speed and mana is probably just a lock-in on 90% of heroes. Maybe cast range.
yeah, I think Searing Signet feels better than it really is. I think it's not actually that good. Like, the best thing it'll do is sometimes if your spell wouldn't kill a range creep, it'll kill a range creep instead. But
I mean,
it's,
if you're
like,
bad at hitting range creeps, not me, obviously, but that does sound good. I will look into that. But what? I mean, how are you struggling at the tier 2 item to kill a range creep? Doesn't seem very.
There's some spells that do like 300 damage, and then the range creeps
Oh,
are gonna
you
have like
can't quite
330
one-shot
health.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like you press the spell once and it'll kill it, but I take it a lot, but I know it doesn't actually do that much. Usually, honestly, my favorite recently has been Essence Ring plus Brawny,
Yeah, I like Essence Ring. Essence Ring's a good time.
because it gives
Like, it
you
just gives you like
240
a
health.
slight edge in a fight, you know?
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
not expecting it.
It's like the Essence
I
Ring
go
gives you
Breakers.
240, and then Brawny gives you 150. So it's like almost 400 health you're getting from your neutral item, which is a
It's
lot.
so deep. He manages to blink past him. The Thundergod draft going to come through. RCY going to take pause on that. The Blade Mail coming out though. Nice shards. Wait, here comes the creep of IDFA. They drop the bombs onto Axe. He's out of there. And they kind of a little bit lost on Radiant now. Has to wait. Never mind. Marcy's going to go and try and put the beat down onto RCY, but he's already gone. Fade follows up with the Echo Slam. Here's Connectfield Stack Storm on top. Now the song though. Easy peasy for that BKB Marcy to bring down the Huskar. Yamsun chasing forward. Remember, oh my word, he's out of there. The blink forward. Yamsun's on top of him with this Radiance.
Wait, is he in too deep?
Enough though. There's the ult going to get popped off. They easily finish that up. They take 2. All of that for a Huskar kill. Not bad. Now they go looking for the Zeus. That's going to be the finish up. No problemo. This is good though. This is kind of what we've been expecting the whole time. And you know, they're starting to kind of connect as a team, and they start to kind of explode out here. And just like that, they're up on kills, and they're up by 8k net worth.
Yeah, I think that's just it's kind of the Naga Siren. Like I said, you reset the fight. The Axe like initiates, you song, you kite it out, you root the... Just everything about Naga is annoying. You have a root that you can also pull them towards you. You have a slow. That's just it's... I don't even know how to describe it. It's like the best slow in the game. I don't think there's one other spell I can think of that works like it, where it effectively sets your max movement speed to a number, which is more broken than any slow in the game. Because
yeah, for sure, if you're percent basing rather than setting it to a much lower number.
Yeah, usually slows are like, you know, 20% slow, 50% slow, which is like good, yes. But it's like, let's say you have a haste rune. You just ignore the slows. But Naga Siren's slow makes it so no matter how fast you have the ability to move, you can't go faster than 230.
Yeah.
So like a Lycan who's ulted, a Darkseer who's surged, like they're still 230 movement speed because of Naga Siren slow.
Yeah, it's like a hard cap on being able to move away.
Which is just broken. The only other one I know of is the Tide Shard, the Dead in the Water.
Oh yeah, Dead in the Water is so annoying. Actually, dude, that is, for some heroes it's just the worst, you know. Especially in the middle of the team fight. Like if you just like nail a hero that wants to be moving around, and then he's got to try and deal with the anchor while like the team fight's going on. It's just absolute savagery.
We didn't see how strong Marcy is though in that fight.
Oh yeah, let's look.
Like
well, she
crit.
jumped right in and put the absolute beat down. But I mean, it was under the cover, was it not, of the Disruptor ult, right? So Ag's ult as well. So no, that came later actually. Yeah, no, but it's decent versus the Huskar though for sure.
He killed the Huskar through the Naga song regen, and like the Solar Crest and the Abba Shield. There's a lot of stuff clicked on him, and he did kill him. So. He could die here too if he walks in.
You're kind of going in 2 places at once right now. Getting a little bit spooky in that mid lane. Clockwork gonna get scared.
No, RCY.
Meanwhile, RCY gonna get jumped here. The smoke up. The Thundergod draft. Connectfield Stack Storm glimpse back for the BKB into the song. Awkward timing. Now they go looking for IDFAA. Never mind. They turn and they go on Disruptor. Here comes Marcy though. Maybe he can smash his way through the Huskar one more time. It's working. Question mark. He's healing, but it's too much damage. Down he goes. Axe able to pull himself through that one. Marcy with a cheeky TP out. And Zeus and Axe not gonna be so lucky. So I think Marcy pretty much solo carrying this game at the moment. But we talked about this. You identified very early on in the game that if Radiant were going to be very successful, it was going to be on the back of Marcy's very wide shoulders here. Sort of a 4 versus or 1 versus 9 type situation by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's a hard game to win. To be honest, I think playing versus Naga and Shaker, those 2 heroes specifically, even the Abba, to some extent, are really hard to solo carry verse because of delaying the fight. Usually, as Marcy in this game, right? Like, you'll kill anyone in your BKB. We saw that, right? Even this Huskar, who they kind of messed up their spellcasting and like stuns and everything. She killed the Huskar during BKB, but that's kind of all she can do. And then her BKB ends and she's gonna get fissured, she's gonna get song, she's gonna get rooted. Like Abba ult is gonna pop so she can't kill during her BKB. And it almost feels like at some point you'll need a refresher just to have 2 full BKBs.
Yeah.
And that's what, like 2 kills even? Like, it's just a question of like, how do they end up getting these, like, how do they actually win the team fight? Because if Shaker literally doesn't exist, he just hides in the trees for like the first 20 seconds of the fight, waits for Marcy to press BKB, press everything, kill the Huskar, whatever, I don't care. I feel like Shaker can just show up to the second half of the fight and just win it himself.
Looks like getting scouted out here on the axe. They know exactly where he is. The follow through's there, the blink forward, the Radiance Burn versus the Blade Mail, and Lupa just gonna get run down. Very sad times. Never mind that. They go in the Clockwork now as well. RCY fighting him in the trees here. And Radiant just kind of falling apart here. It's gonna be a free Roche now. Oh wait, never mind. Connect Storm connected with the Thunder God's Wrath. Now comes Marcy with the BKB. Maybe he can bring RCY down. The BKB goes up. It's way too late. Now he turns, looks for Yamsum. Yamsum gonna pop off that out quite early. Speed getting hammered down as well. The counter plays here. Fade comes in. He brings down the Zeus. Now they're still looking for this goddamn Marcy, who finally falls. A mega kill streak going the way of Big Num on Fade here. And Distributor, the sole survivor. And honestly, again, on the back of Marcy, they're almost able to tip the scales. But it's just not enough. These guys are too far ahead at this point. On the third support, the Disruptor, it's not really bringing that much to the fight other than that opening Connect Field Static Storm situation.
The third support. I don't think I'll ever move on from how the mid lane was this game. I don't think I've ever seen it go like that.
They throw everything at the Huskar though, you know, and Huskar at the end of the day, he's just like, you know what, I'm happy to sacrifice myself. He's 1-5-2, and literally he's all about just jumping in with a BKB, you know, he's like, cool, whatever. He's gonna go for a Sanj and Yash next. Tank up a bit.
Maybe they could go Silver Edge on someone? I don't know who would buy it. It would have to be Marcy. But like if they can break the Huskar with the Disruptor ult and then kill the, or not the Huskar, the Abba. You break the Abba, you Disruptor ult, and you kill.
Fade helping out there. RCY jumping in, not quite getting the job done.
Ooh.
But then Fade, counterplay with the Axe though. What's happening? Alright, I mean, easy Huskar kill, but again, he's not really the core focus here. Yamson going to easily clean up Mr. Clockwork, and now they go looking for Lupa. Fade. Oh wait, a little hop up to the high ground here. And away he goes, TPing out on the Axe. At least they're keeping a hold of their buybacks right now as well, though. You know, there's always going to be... I think you just go back for the easy Roshia. There's always going to be, like, something at least to hold...
Courier has been killed.
Right. Yeah, there's always going to be something to hold the high ground at least. Still got all their tier 2 towers, so... Okay.
Wait, Arsenal's been struggling. He's 1-6.
Yeah, his game has been absolutely terrible. Like, they're focusing literally everything to bring him down, but it's costing them like 3, 4, 5 heroes in order to take him down each time. So I feel like it's kind of worth. Like, bear in mind his counterpart is Disruptor, so you know if RCY is having a bad game, then Disruptor's game is not much better. Thunder God's Wrath giving some information. Speed can get caught out here. The song, sorry, but the BKB.
Nice BKB.
Oh, wait, nice force from Big Num. Ah, the TP attempt, not like this. They turn for the Marcy. Maybe they can get it done. Yamsung getting absolutely scalped, but it's enough. They'll break his ult, but at the end of the day, wait, never mind. Axe coming back in with a beautiful jump call. Connect Field Stack Storm, the hook on top. RCY getting ready to go down one more time. No problemo, he says. Bring me down, slay me all you like, but Fade, he's the real core. He's gonna, you know, clean up with Yamson here.
Oh, the Zeus is gonna get his Ags and kill someone.
And he has the Axe. He does have the Axe. He has the Axe.
Someone's gonna die.
Someone is definitely not gonna die.
I actually think if they were like 5 together ready for that go, they could have won the fight.
Yeah, I mean it went really well until, you know, the other heroes of Wildcard turned up. No, RCY again going to go down. I mean 1-7-5 at this point. But the thing is, every time they do take him down, you know, there's no progress on taking Roshan, there's no progress on taking the tier, like all of these fights are like fighting way away from tier 2 tower, you know?
Yeah, they're not. Oh no, Disruptor.
This was good, yeah. Stuck his head out, immediately got it chopped off. 18k net worth advantage coming up for the 29-minute mark. It's a healthy advantage. I personally like to have at least a 50k advantage before I go near high ground, of course. Speed gonna get scouted out, but guess what? Not gonna be able to follow up too well on this Naga Siren. Wait a minute, RCY jumping in, pops off that BKB very early.
He's
Did he
scared.
aim for position 5 Zeus? Well, he's making sure. Yamsun though. Good lane, dealing with carnage, total carnage. Surely now they can go in for the Roshan. Axe is up though, and Disruptor, and they both have their ult. Lupa, he's potentially looking for the blink. Oh, the call would be beautiful. Here it is. Not too shabby. The Song of the Siren, the BKB. Lupa immediately trying to get himself out to safety. Speed was ready for that one. Disruptor coming in, Thundergo draft on top. Did he get anything out of it? Not yet. Disruptor to fall. Big Num unstoppable. Speed annihilated though. Easy. Quick punch down by Mars. Still looking for more. Axe has found himself a little fun in the jungle. Not that fun though, actually, on retrospect. Wait, the hook shot going absolutely wild. RCY versus position 5. Zeus, easy kill, easy clean. Fade finds the double. And this may be a GG. Yeah, Devastation too much to handle, and they will top out. Slayers gonna go down in game 1 here.
If you just waited like 2 seconds for the Disruptor ult.
Oh my god, yeah, the Axe jump.
It could have
They
actually
didn't even
been.
started the Roche, man. They're just like.
I don't know. That was interesting game 1.
Interesting game 1. One of the game ones. One of the mid lanes of all time, I have to
One of
say.
the
I've
mid
never
lanes.
really contemplated the Disruptor versus Huskar matchup before, but I was certainly schooled today, and I feel like we should probably do like a 5-minute breakdown on exactly how to play that Disruptor in your pubs, or not, as the case may be. Yeah, no, I think what I would say, taking away from this is, hang on, let me. What I would say, taking away from this is, given how the laning phase went, okay, Team Slayers actually, they played quite a decent, a decent early mid game versus.
Yeah, I mean,
the-
I was surprised with how close the game was. Obviously, there's a point where I would say, if anything, I feel like the only reason that it was so one-sided was kind of the draft. Which is weird to say because usually, I feel like for the NA qualifiers, it's like you're gonna expect like there's a very big gap, I would say, between the teams that actually qualify to the tournaments, the teams that don't. Like you can see it consistently through the years. Even back when wildcard was first forming, they would end up usually like getting 3rd place, and there was still like a big difference between like wildcard and then like us and Shopify. And I feel like the fact that the game is this close is actually like, it could just be, their first game back from TI, a warm-up game. They were picking the Huskar. Maybe they don't play Huskar that much. So I don't want to read too much into it, but it's definitely, if you're wildcard, you're not feeling that good about this game, I would say.
I agree. I feel like probably maybe we just put it down to rusty kind of gears. Bear in mind, this was an invited team. They didn't get a chance to play in any of the previous matchups or anything like that. So I imagine after this game 1, like you say, maybe Huskar nerves, maybe post TI nerves. But I imagine game 2 should be much slicker, and honestly, this game did feel like as soon as they got out of that mid, but they just played Wildcard, just played Dota. They just they hit the creeps. They had more CS. They weren't too bothered about the shenanigans that Team Slayers were making. And then Wildcard, basically, they just started to hit their stride. They started to fight as a team, and then the game was just literally over in the blink of an eye. It was like, okay, there was another 10, 15 minutes of that, but the game was literally over, But yeah, I mean, that was game 1, Wildcard. I guess in the end, they did take, I mean, we can't really, Yamsun 7-0 and 10, Fade 10-1 and 13. They did take it comfortably in the end, but yeah, a little bit warning signs just there at the start of the game. But I think going into game 2, which will be coming up, in about 10 minutes or so, I think we'll have a much cleaner play from Wildcard, and I think Team Slayer is going to be in big trouble. But we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys then. It'll be about 10 minutes or so.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my nation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Dream League Season 27 Close Qualifiers for North America. I'm Jeeves, joined once again by Gunnar, and we do have some very serious news to bring to you guys. We have discovered a new level of shellackening above the gaming tier shellackening. It is the Faden level of shellackening, and after Team Slayers, their ears, after they stop ringing after this, they have, they've put their hands up and they've declared themselves as forfeiting game 2. They don't want to try and face the menace of wildcard anymore in this upper bracket final. Is this a decision you would have taken, Gunnar, or do you feel like they still had some moxie in them? They could have taken it to the next level.
I don't think I've ever forfeited a match. I feel like for me, even if you're losing the qualifiers, if you really want to compete, it's just like practice, especially versus right now the best team in NA. So it's
100%. Kind of throwing.
For me,
that
it's like
chance
sad
away.
to see this, but it's I don't know.
No
It's
stranger, of
disappointing.
course, in the qualifiers for these maybe teams that kind of thought they might have what it could take. And it was quite a diverse roster as well. There's kind of a few guys phoning it in from, well, I don't know if they're in America right now. I guess the majority of them should be like 3 out
They have
of
to
5
have
or whatever.
3, yes.
Yeah. So maybe some of them are playing, from EU or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I don't think they did too badly. We didn't think they did too badly, despite the setbacks of like a way more powerful, way more put together draft. Maybe they could have come back with something else, but they've held their hands up. But what I would really like to see from Team Slayers, though, is for them to actually come tomorrow to be in the lower bracket elimination. I don't really like it if a team just like bails on the upper bracket without ever facing any of the other teams. It just kind of feels like, well, you're not believing in yourselves enough, never mind, the tournament or wherever. But unfortunately for us as well, it's kind of like a sad moment because, this could have been game 1 of a game 3 series. And now, unfortunately, we're going to have to wait, I think 2 hours and 45 minutes or so at this point for the next series, which will be the Bug versus Team Karan Dotas. And Karan Dotas were also the team that knocked Team Slayers out in the first round through. So quite interesting to see what kind of a fight they can put up against the old guard. We did talk, and during the draft, I think, or maybe we didn't, but the Bug team definitely feels like your quintessential North American stack. That's the thrown together stack. But some big names in there. Annihilate, Flea, Boris. I'm really looking forward to that series as well, and I do believe it's going to be a much closer series than this wildcard series. But I think it's going to help kind of anneal one of those teams into being, the team that's going to face wildcard in the upper bracket quarterfinal, tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of a disappointment for wildcard as well, though, because we did kind of discuss how they maybe weren't quite firing on all 5 cylinders coming into this particular game, and honestly, you always want to have, game 2 or game 3 just to kind of continue to work those kinks out.
Play good.
I feel like,
yeah,
you're going into this team versus a team that's going to be very warmed up. The season's very, very warmed up tomorrow, and you've been barely able to scrape this one against Team Slayers. So, a little bit unfortunate for a wild card, and certainly something they're going to have to take back with them tonight, and consider how you're going to prepare for that.
Yeah. I mean, I hope it was just like a game 1 thing, but I'm sure next time we see them again, I think their opponents are going to be much stronger and will not forfeit the next series. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for the next series. I think that it will be better. And I don't know. I really dislike forfeits. I think it looks really bad for the teams. So hoping for some more games to be played out this qualifier.
Absolutely. Well, I'm super hyped for the Bug versus Karan Dotes later on tonight. You know, I'm super happy to be joined by Gunnar for that. So we'll see you guys, like I say, in about 2 hours and 45 minutes, a few minutes beforehand, just to have a little bit of pre-game prep. And then we'll get into it for you guys. So sorry again about that, and we'll see you in a few hours. Okay.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay
lay
it
it
down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
I want
Music, music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Oh, sing it, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me, I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Time, act like you don't got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter
that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to NOLA, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above
girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what
someone shout from a crowd of fed up people getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be weren't so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Never, never
are my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Let's be having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a success sensation, so mama lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
I want
Music, music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Oh, sing it, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. I want keep on moving, moving. Keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want roll, shake it, shake it. Shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling. Happy people gather around. We will party all night long. This will be magic, magic. A magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic, magic. A magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. This will be magic, magic. A magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic, magic. A magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're
vagabond, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me, I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? just what you need.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say.
right from the moment we met. I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain, a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong
every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Oh, yes, I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 27 North American Closed Qualifiers. I'm Jeeves, joined, of course, by Gunnar, and we're here for the second series of the upper bracket. The upper bracket today. It's going to be Team Karen Dotes versus the Bug. How are you doing, Gunnar? Are you refreshed after our game one? It was quite a challenging.
The exciting first series. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm excited to see the Bug. I want to see what they can do. This is going to be their first, test. Hopefully, they made it through in a 3-game open qualifier series. They went 2-1, so not super clean. But we'll see how they do.
Yeah, I think they're definitely like a very storied team. A team that have had players who've been around for a long time. You kind of know what to expect from these guys to some extent. The other guy's a bit more of a dark horse though. The Karen Dotes team. We don't really know too much about these guys, but I mean, I'm keen to see what they bring to the table. I'm keen to see if they even make it to the table actually. As we are still waiting for the lobby to fill up. I'm sure everything will be fine. But yeah, I'm curious to see kind of like I think it's always hard, right? When you go in blind against a team and you're not entirely sure like who they are, what exactly they what kind of heroes they play. Did you ever have to face off versus the Arkosh stack? Were you ever involved in those shenanigans?
We did. I think we played with them once.
And I think in that situation, it was very much, in the background, you guys were aware of who the players were and what to prepare for. It was all WWE showmanship up front, but pretty much straightforward in the back of things. And I mean, even then though, it's still difficult, right? If you're not sure who the mid laner is going to be in a situation, or but then I feel like it's not really 2014 anymore, and people have like fairly deep hero pools. Like there's not many people who are just limited to like 2 or 3 heroes anymore. Like it's
I also think I feel like prepping too much for teams in qualifiers is like not that helpful. Because a lot of the time, the teams in the qualifiers, like the quality of teams, it's much better you focus on your own game rather than beating the other teams. I think like preparing for specific teams hardcore matters more in like top 8 of tournaments, where it's like you actually have like specific strategies of teams. And right now it's like all they have to do is play good Dota and you'll probably win a lot of the games anyway.
Yeah, like the meta is probably going to be more important, like your own game plan, how you execute, and honestly, just get yourselves a draft that you're comfortable with that can actually do stuff as well. I imagine is pretty key there. But yeah, I imagine if your winners bracket, your winners, you've won the winners bracket, you're going to the grand final. Maybe you've got time to look at the 2 teams that you may or may not be facing off, the night before or whatever. But yeah, I think if you're confident enough as well, which they should be, the Bug, I mean, like they're all good players. They've all been around for a good length of time. You should be comfortable and confident enough in what you're bringing to the table to be like, not overly concerned about what's hiding for you on the other side.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about knowing the other team is if they have like a weird hero that they pick a lot. But I don't know. Looking at their history, they don't have that much history. I can't even go off on their Dota buff. They picked like a very basic draft. I would say they picked like Sven, Magnus, Dragonite cores, and then Snap Warlock in the one game I can find. So that's like very
can't complain really. That's fairly straightforward.
Yeah, that's like a fairly normal draft. So,
and that goes back to the meta kind of thing. Are there heroes now that you as a player would be like, other than say last pick Huskar or like maybe the odd Meepo draft? Is there any hero that you would be particularly scared coming out, like if you guys just hadn't drafted for it? Is there anything even like in that kind of category anymore?
Not really. I think watching TI, the scariest heroes for the majority of the tournament were like Lycan and Beast. Because like the zoo offlaners. Yeah, it's like Dom was already good, so you're building Dom on heroes that it's even better for. And then I think a lot of the carries that you pick, even the ones that are good versus them, wouldn't like destroy them enough in the lane, so they still have good games. I think Lycan was like pretty much winning every game in the last like few days of the tournament. Beastmaster started losing, but
Yeah, I think Beastmaster becomes more of a solved situation, and he's not really the Helm of the Dominator type bro, right? You either go Ags or straight into the full on Helm of the Overlord, right?
Yeah.
You kind of want to get the ancient creep in there with the push, the Black
Yeah.
Dragon or
I
whatever.
think he's just slower than Lycan. Like people figured out how to abuse the hero more, but Lycan just he hits 6 with his Dom and then you just die. Like constantly, I just see people just die instantly to him across the map.
Yeah, I mean that's fairly true. So like, it's all about tempo, as we said. Just waiting for final players to come in here, but then we'll get into it. Now it is going to be a best of 3. Now the loser of this game are going to be going on to play versus Team Slayers, and then the winner goes on to face off versus Wildcard. And ideally, I mean, I'm being a little bit. I mean, maybe I'm just a little bit biased towards Danny and the boys, but I'm thinking it's probably going to be Bug versus Wildcard. But then, maybe we don't know much. We don't know much about this other team. So I mean, we could be completely surprised to have that flipped on its head.
Gotta wait and see. Still waiting for the lobby. I think the fun one, well, fun hero quotations. Tinker Carry has actually been unfortunately my pubs a lot.
Right. Okay. And how do you feel about the Tinker Carry? I think it's okay, right? I think you have to be really
fine.
good Tinker players to make it work, though.
Yeah, there's this guy 423. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Yeah,
he's played on like Secret, I think, before. He just picks it every single game. He goes mid or carry on Tinker. And I think the worst part about the hero is even when you're going to win the game, like the game's over, the game just lasts an extra 20 minutes because you can't actually like end the game versus Tinker.
And then psychologically at night, you still have to go to sleep with the knowledge that you gained MMR off the back of a Tinker Carry, which probably keeps you up somewhat. I've got a question to ask though. In the sense of just pure absolute greed, okay? How do you feel about Helm of the Dominator and Hand of Midas? Not
like buying both at the same time?
Like both of them, yeah.
Oh,
how do you feel about that?
I think I saw that once. It was so bad. It was so bad. I saw the worst offender I've had though was a Tinker position 5 rushing a Helm of the Dominator because he had he's the item CDR from his innate ability.
Right.
And so he was like gonna, farm really fast. And then I think he actually went at Midas after. I think that was one of my few experiences with it. The game did not last that long. We lost, unfortunately.
No, it was a hardcore loss, of course. No one
yes.
ever actually build those items, Jenkins, and honestly, no, that was a losing game anyway. I just saw it and I was like, could that ever work? No, I don't think so. It's just too much greed and you don't get nearly enough out of it. I think the Helm of the Dominator is just a better Midas at the moment. I think it just does what Midas does, bit better, and open up the ability to stack or push, or especially with the summoner creep, right? Those little skelly bros that can
and then you just cut the waves.
Yeah. Create annoying, and I still like the little centaur though. I think having him clop in from the side and just put down a little stun can turn things around very nicely. But yeah, it's about the limit of my escapades with Helm of the Dominator, sadly. Yeah,
the worst one. I mean, all the creeps have good attributes, like the Wild Ring Ripper, like the Hurricane. Sometimes it's really clutch. Like
you can push him back now. The 4-staff sort of element of it. And then the mana drain creep is still kind of okay. I just don't think it does enough anymore. I feel like it's
the mana drain. I don't think you can go for mid game. Like it's fine early game. You almost always want to get like the big creep.
But even then, it's like meh. No, it used to feel like much greater impact. But now we got like infinite mangoes or whatever. I don't know. Maybe not so much. But yeah, I think it's a cool concept. I think it's a cool idea. But I'm looking forward to the nerf.
Yeah.
Do you think making it a non-hero creep is going to be the direction, or do you think it's just going to be a reduction to the value of like how much you get out of the, how much gold XP you get from the creep itself?
Definitely the golden XP. I feel like you could make it just like half, give half gold, half XP, because the creep itself is already giving you value just by like
existing. Yeah, and you get the golden XP right straight away, right, when you use the half.
Correct.
So what about if you got it when the creep was killed or timed out? Do you think that's just like a delay then? It's a bit like Devourer, right? From Doom.
Yeah, but then wouldn't it effectively be like the same? Like if you just use it every 45 seconds, you're effectively getting
You're still getting
gold
the
every
value,
45 seconds.
but yeah,
You're like
yeah.
you're missing one use of it. So you're missing like 1 45-second use of it, but then over the course of 20 minutes, you're still effectively like you're basically only gonna lose one use of it throughout the course of the game.
What about you only get the golden XP if the unit times out? If it gets killed, the enemy gets the gold XP.
So I feel like that
Or
right now
like
it's
if by timeout, I mean like so you use the helm when it's off cooldown on the next unit, right? And your old one just disappears. Right? But if you use it in lane, you're harassing or whatever, they hunt the creep down, they get double the golden XP amount,
like
maybe.
a
I
double
don't know.
gold XP.
Just to kind of make it
I don't
like
know.
a poison chalice. So it's still good for doing the split pushing, but it's like if they get that creep, they're like it's almost like half a bear, you know. Too much? That's probably too much. That's way too much.
Probably a little too
Maybe.
much.
Maybe. We do have ourselves a draft. Though we do have ourselves a draft. Wait, hang on a second.
Do not have a draft yet.
Not draft. A full lobby.
Full lobby. We have 10 players in the lobby. There's some account issues. With like the faceit accounts that people use to sign up.
Which is interesting in itself, of course. Faceit gives you a numbered ranking based on your previous performances, I think.
Yeah, I think it looks like it was just based off of the account he played when they qualified.
Yeah, it's Flea's account. We're switching over now. No, that's fine. Yeah, but like, so those accounts, they have like numbers, which could affect your very first round seeding. You know, like the round of 128, or I don't know what it is in NA, probably like 16, but but you know, like the round 128 seeding is the only thing it's really affected by. Sometimes you get like a bye if you're all 10s or whatever, I guess. Should be,
how many rounds did we have in these open qualifiers?
I think it was only round of 16, right? But then that might just be what shows on Wikipedia.
It was a round of 16. Yeah, it looks like, and there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 buys.
Yikes. Yeah, 8 teams for the quarterfinals, obviously. No teams making it through that we wouldn't otherwise expect to come through.
There's a team called TSM.
Yeah, I saw that. 3 Americans, a Russian, and an Iranian. And the Slayers team, they have a Saudi Arabian position 4 on Team Slayers.
Yep.
So the Saudi Arabian region, I don't know if you know, they have like a sort of almost like a development, they have like a Saudi development league over there as well, where you have like, I think some of the players from Gaming Gladiators, Celery and Tofu, I think their first kind of professional outing was out there in Saudi Arabia as a support duo.
Really?
Yeah. Or so they told me when I was over there. But I don't know how true that was. Allegedly. Yeah.
Oh, we have a coin toss.
All right.
This is big.
Before the draft starts, what do you think the odds are that we get a pick or ban on Puck for the first game?
Puck. 90% picked or banned.
Yeah.
All right. Team Karen Dotes has won the coin toss. Very intense. And they chose first pick.
Do you prefer first or second pick? Or don't care?
I think now I would, if I was drafting, I'd probably prefer first pick. Because I feel like there's not many broken 24s, like broken last picks that you end up wanting to pick. And there's a lot of broken heroes that you want to force into the draft early, like first pick.
And or ban, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. So we'll I'm hyped for this. I'm excited for this. We're gonna go in now to face off the Bug versus Team Karen Dotes in DreamLeague Season 26 qualifiers. Upper bracket, North American, closed.
5 seconds.
And we are all ready for a draft. Oh god, are we ready for a draft? But we're ready for the bans first. And first phase ban on Naga. Slipped through last game, last series, and it was absolutely just devastating to any kind of continuity of your game plan, right? Oh no, you had a great kickoff, a great setup, and then some. Reset, reinitiation. So, not going to be having that in game 1. We get rid of Magnus, we get rid of the Beastmaster, 2 BKB piercing disables, that have pretty good control.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I like these bans more than the first. I'm happy Naga's out. I think that hero makes games really boring to watch. And just boring to play. Like I hate playing versus her in pubs. Every time I see her, it's just
5 seconds.
Like, it automatically just
bad
adds a
vibes.
BKB to your list, whether or not you absolutely needed a BKB. Like,
yeah,
you're
no,
always,
it
you
just the worst
need it.
part for me is just the illusions. Like you just have illusions cutting your waves and they're scouting you, and it's like constantly you see the illusion, you're like, oh, is it the real Naga? And then your smoke gets popped and it was the real one, and then she songs, and then you're like, oh, there's our smoke.
5 seconds.
Yeah, and she knows because she has the smoke popping as well. So we get rid of Shaker, we get rid of Silencer. Silencer's another no fun button, but at least he's manageable to an extent, you know. But it's
He's
very
playable.
similar annoyance to the Naga side.
Team ban.
Disruptors, well, okay. I mean, pretty much my #1 pick for position 5 at the moment. So easy ban there, easy
What about mid?
removal. Yeah, we're gonna see any
5
bans for mid
seconds
at all?
Do you like mid disruptor?
No, I'm not a fan, actually. I'm not a fan of mid disruptor.
Yeah.
Position 5 though,
Very
it's
good.
real good. It's real good on position 5 though. But mid, especially if you play it in a Husker, I'm not. It's
Yeah.
just not for me. It's just not for me.
All right, Mars. This was like the most contested hero, I think, of the grand finals at TI. I think this gives you everything you need from an offlaner. Gives you team fight, gives you a pretty stable lane, gives you initiation with a stun, buys BKB. They counter with Dawn, which I think it's like neutral. It's good because you can Dawn ult into the arena to save your team, but it's also then you're also ulting into a Dawn or into a Mars arena, so it's like, you know, you're kind of fighting into where he wants to fight too.
5 seconds.
My only problem with Dawnbreaker 3 is it kind of forces you want to split on the 3.
Yeah.
Which isn't necessarily like what you want to do. Like maybe you want to have your 3 making pressure while you're splitting elsewhere on your 2 or your 1, you know. But I'm not a big fan of Dawn for that, but I feel like her laning's really good. Like her lane feels
laning's really
Seconds
good.
remaining.
Something I'm curious is, so Dawn is one of the best heroes in pubs right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Like she pretty much gets first picked and banned every single pub, because she abuses the, like, miscommunication, or like sometimes you not jump with the correct amount of heroes and then her ult actually saves and they turn it, or it lets her team play this like slower game where they like randomly one guy will set up a pick off and you ult. And
Yeah,
at
it gives
TI
you
at the
global
very
presence.
and at TI people started trying to pick at the very start, but I think they realized that it actually was not that good because people were just aware of what the hero
10
did.
seconds remaining.
Yeah,
And
and
they're
if
just
you're
way more
all
coordinated.
communicating very effectively,
5
it's
seconds
not
remaining.
as an effective a hero, but it is great for like kind of dividing things up for sure.
So I'm
I-
curious to see which
Team pick.
direction it is, right? If it's like the coordinated games where this Dawnbreaker is going to just like not have much impact, or it's going to end up being one of those closer to a pub where
Team
it's able to like constantly turn fights back and forth.
Well, there's another hero that's very, very pubby. You know, the Pugna, the saves, the D push, the push on towers as well. Pretty strong. It's a nice hero. It's quite flexible as well, though. Could be played in multiple roles. Getting rid of the Dusa and the Ursa on the other side of things. Ursa
I
obviously
like-
great versus Mars. In fact, the heroes they banned are all good
Shattered him and
versus
Snap.
Mars.
Radiant.
Think so? Yeah, I think it could be. Oh,
Undying.
Undying.
That's fine too. I like the Shadow Demon because you have the Purge versus the Pugna, which I think is always good, and then you have Save for like a core that gets caught in Donald. But the Undying, I think, is the
10
Disruption's
seconds
great, yeah.
remaining.
I think it's more the aggressive route. And then Snap is obviously just good with Mars. Like good lane, good synergy with the ult.
Yeah, you got them trapped in place, you drop the bombs, it feels okay. Also, it's really minor, but the machine gun I think is probably still pretty good versus the tombstone, right? So taking that potentially away from the enemy. The Bat Rider. Okay.
I think
So
they
probably
should
mid
Sven.
bot, right? You think mid bot?
No, support bot. It's 4.
4? Yeah.
4 or 5. I think
Yeah,
they
I
just
mean,
pick Sven here.
end of the Dawnbreaker would be
10
good.
seconds remaining.
Sven, you like? I mean, he's gonna be, wailing on a Mars, wailing on an Undying. It feels okay. Strength based.
Yeah, it's just like a stable carry. It gives you stun, gives you initiation.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, they go for the Sven. Good read, man. You know these guys. You'd be banning the crap out of them.
And then now Karen Dotes, they're really cool. They pick Faceless Void.
Faceless Void. Is that good in a Dawnbreaker though? Surely once you get Axe, it feels like
It's actually the best carry versus
10
Dawn,
seconds remaining.
surprisingly, in the lane. Like you
Okay.
destroy her in the lane.
in the lane. Yeah, okay. I feel like it's
And-
quite frustrating. There's a period until you get MKB
in
or
the
whatever.
in the game, yes, it's annoying because she can ultra chrono, but it's also when she ultra chrono, she's in it as well because it's no longer the like evasion plus like she's in the air constantly, right? Like she doesn't exist, so she like exists now after she ults. So the Snapple will still do damage, will kill through it. You can just like dodge it because you're so fast in your chrono. You can just like walk away from the Donald and then walk
It
back
would
in.
be really good. It would be really good with Snapple actually, like a really nice setup.
I
Something
think
to
it's
actually manage the Sven BKB.
the Helm of the Dominator, Buyer. They don't really have that many stuns. It's like Lasso Sven stun, but I feel like in a fight, assuming that you're not the one that's getting jumped, you probably won't die first.
What do you see for mid for the bug then? Just to kind of give them this extra control. Are we looking at like the Quap or the Puck maybe just to be mobile around the edges or?
Yeah, it'd definitely be Puck or Quap. Just high damage. They could
Shaker is banned.
Do Invoker too if they like it. But
Well, they're thinking about this Faceless Void. You know, there's some arguing.
just a good hero. It's also a Dom buyer.
Yeah. It feels pretty nice given the circumstances.
Dire team ban.
You know, they take the
Trophy
Quap.
Queen of Pain themselves. Okay.
It's a stronger hero. It's I would say top 3 mid of the patch. Like right now,
Well, it's another hero that plays greatly into the Mars arena, and also if they go back for Faceless Void and they ban out the Puck themselves.
I think Quap is actually pretty nice for Sven because I've been playing a lot of Quap and I've started to think about the ult as kind of a stun. It's like a pseudo BKB piercing stun
Okay.
because you push them backwards. So if
It's
you
the
like ult
mobility
them away
element,
from your team, you're kind of like stunning them for like a second or two. Which like versus Sven matters a lot. Like he goes in your guy, you ult him away, and now his BKB is only gonna be like 3 or so seconds left by the time he gets to like hit again. And then you start like throwing daggers at him and you just kite his BKB. And especially if you like force staff your guy, it like kind of ruins Sven's whole initiation if you can save from that one blink stun.
You know, Mars is going to get his Jules and stuff as well, so
Yeah.
if you can kite him out
And
long enough, then you can set up for the
It's
counter play.
really easy to ban for Quap. You ban Puck. And then the next best, I think, Invoker's okay versus Quap, but it's also not. Shadow Fiend, I think, is actually decent versus Quap, but
Yeah, go for the Faceless Void. Like a book, my man, like a book.
okay, and now they pick Storm.
What about Death Prophet?
Nah.
I know it's kind of shit, but if you've got the
It's got it. Yeah,
if you've got the ghosts running, maybe you can play into Chrono.
I think it's just sad versus Quap and Snap and Undying.
Yeah,
Like they have so many like they just throw
it's
stuff
shit.
at you. You don't really want to play versus heroes that throw stuff at you. So like
What about
here,
Void Spirit? Is he still a hero?
Void's okay. I like Void. I like Storm. I like Ember. All of them slightly suffer
Ember
versus
bad.
Quap. Okay, they
Did they
Ember's not bad.
No, Ember's
know.
not bad. No, it's last game.
um
Ember could be something. I feel like it feels okay into Faceless Void and playing around that bit.
yeah, it's like obviously the time dilation like sucks for all those heroes, but you have to kind of every mid sucks for time dilation. I don't think there's like really many mids that are like, oh, I'm fine with time dilation. I don't care. I want to
Well,
say
but-
Void Spirit, but I'm just
Yeah.
worried about their early game damage.
What about OD? Is OD a hero right now?
It is not a hero, unfortunately.
He's not a hero. Okay.
The other route they could go is the Shadow Fiend route, because I think that is like a lane that's good versus Quap.
Gives them real good Roche tempo, gives them good tower pressure, plays okay with the Dawnbreaker. Like you can roam with the bat and the Shadow Fiend, and then
But
Dawnbreaker come in. And...
Yeah, I don't like it. I just am worried that's a route they might go, because their mid might be like, I want to pick Shadow Fiend versus Quap. I think he should suck it up. Pick the Void Spirit. It's probably your best bet. And then just tank the bad lane. Which they did. I think I mean, it makes sense to me. You pick the Void. Its laning stage honestly is not the worst versus Quap compared to some other ones. But you can buy Vessel, which is good versus the Faces Void. It's good versus the Mars too. And then you kind of scale into the game. The biggest worry is going to be this like 10 to 16 minute timer, 10 to 18, where the Quap I think is a little too tanky for their heroes to kill. And I'm just worried that Karen Dotes might just run away with this like significantly better early game timing. But there's always gonna be a Sven problem. So like the Sven's lane is pretty solid. And he can kind of end up scaling really hard. There's always the chance that he goes in the void lives and he jumps away and heals. But I think often I've seen these Svens, even with bad lanes, they'll be like 0-2, 0-3, and they just go to the jungle, they retreat, they hit some ancient stacks, they farm. And eventually they come out with like Blink Daedalus at like 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes, and they just start killing everyone. And I think for Radiant this game that they really are going to want to rely on the Sven to kind of carry them through this mid game. I don't have high hopes for this Void Spirit, even this Dawn, to like have this early game tempo that they really need to have in this kind of game.
I am back.
Welcome back.
What the
Void Spirit. Yes, they picked the Void Spirit. Yeah.
I lost everything, so I'm just coming back right now.
It's okay. I'm still in the game. I can bring you the live updates. Currently, nothing spicy is happening. There is a smoke, though. I think Radiant will smoke. Yep. I don't think Radiant actually wins this this 5v5. They walk in.
30 seconds to battle.
Smoke from Dire. Sven dies though, 100%. And I don't think the Void dies to this 3-man top.
The battle begins.
Alright. Did they get Binary Runes, Pingus, and Fenar, and Jay? So they got what, 3 Binary Runes for one?
Yep.
That's pretty bold start, I think. Pretty aggressive. Can't really complain too much.
Oh no, Void, don't walk this way. Oh, maybe he's fine.
Spot out.
Okay, I thought he was gonna take way more damage.
Like they're mega choked up in this situation here though. Void somehow finds a way to the lane in the end, gets himself there. What is going on with this? Oh, I see.
So laning stage wise, I would honestly give it an advantage to Dire. I think Quap is good versus Void mid. I think Faces Void is good versus Dawnbreaker. And I think Mars Snap is just like such a solid lane that they're not going to win bot per se like very, very hard, but I think that they'll do good enough that they're like happy with the outcome of this lane.
Yeah, I think I kind of agree with you. Kind of. I'm just kind of concerned that
Dyer's courier has been killed.
I think the experience might be more cohesive on the side of Bug. That's my only concern here.
Yeah, I think there's definitely going to be some like player skill that comes into this game.
At what point, you know, as a professional player, at what point do you start to feel tension in a qualifier? Like, at what point, you know, is it now? Is it the upper bracket semi-final that you just go in through basically forfeits, or is it like, you know, is it more based on, like, is it later on? You know, is it when you get to like the grand final or whatever? Is that when you really feel like, oh, we're making it, guys. We're one stage away, sort of thing.
My recent experience was kind of just the grand finals was the only thing I cared about, because it pretty much would be.
That's fair.
I mean, the funniest was it would be the upper bracket final, and it would always be us for Shopify. And then whoever won it didn't matter because we would play again tomorrow in like the grand finals. So
Yeah.
it literally just
Fair,
ended up being
fair.
like we lose the upper bracket final, and then it'd be like, all right, guys, see you tomorrow in a best of 5. So
Yeah, we're coming back. We're coming back. I hope you
Yeah,
enjoyed
it's like,
your brief respite.
or we'd win, and we'd be like, okay, well, now we have to find a warm-up scrim tomorrow. Like, that was literally what it was for. For us, it was, if we win it, that means we have to find a warm-up scrim versus a team to play beforehand. And if we lost it, that meant, oh boy, our warm-up scrimmage is public. Because it's just like the lower bracket final best of 3.
Fair. And then you kind of, you don't have much time to prepare though. I think even if you're like waiting for the grand final, like you can check the draft, but you're not really gonna be. I don't know how obsessive you're gonna be over watching, because you kind of still want to work on your comms and stuff, right? You still kind of want to work. I don't know actually. Do you watch the series before your grand final, or are you working on other things at the time? I don't know.
You like. It depends on the player. Top Undying has a Mango or has a
Could be a
Lotus.
decent kill. Pengus getting kind of low. Nice play though. Keeps himself
Void's
alive.
bashing, Void's
Jumps
bash.
away. One hit bash.
Oh no,
Hold fight.
there's a tombstone in 1.
Followed up. Jay getting kind of low. Oh, he's burning. Oh my god, everyone's so low, dude. The tombstone goes down. They give him this. Flea gonna be able to collect this one. Old Fight gonna get the final CS. 125 gold and the Undying kill. It
I
was
think he
so
could have
close to
mangoed
getting Jay as
and
well.
pressed decay on the Batrider.
No, was it not on cooldown though?
No, he had it up. He had like half a second to cast
He
it.
made like a little play just before that. I wasn't sure what was on cooldown after that, but oh my word, Sven is absolutely hammering this bottom lane. By the way, he is kicking the absolute crap out of Mars. 26-3, by the way.
This lane is not supposed to be this one-sided, I think. I was watching early, and it looked like they took a really bad trade. And I don't know if they like have been consistently doing that, but they pressed both their spells. You know, they pressed the snap Q, they pressed the Mars W. It's like, great, cool. And then normally what you want to do is like back off. You get like a free 200 damage, and then you move on with your day. But then they like kept walking forward, and then the Sven stunned. Now it's like, oh, I have no spells. I have to run away. And instead of taking like a free 200 damage for nothing, they took 500 damage themselves for 200 damage. Which I think is just the experience, right? It's like that laning experience.
Really awkward. Boris is getting hassled just a little bit here. Gonna hide in the trees. Gonna start juicing up a little bit. 5 minutes in, and we are level 4 already on Sven and Mars. So Mars has recovered the XP differential there, even if he is still a decent away 3 creep waves behind on CS or whatever. Old White, how does he get away with this up top, man? He's got 4 stick charges, 1 charges even, and he's just, you know, man fighting away under the tower here. No tangles just yet. Coming, he's gonna get a sub. He's gonna go for the full refill.
Void's got his helm of iron will.
Yeah. A little faceless void action. Oh, Sven and hardcore going on here. That rotation through the portal.
The tips, the
from
triple
Pengus.
tip, quad tip.
Alright. Fair. I mean, you did have to bring an extra hero and drop a tombstone for this. I don't know if tips city is the answer. Question though, The Faceless Void versus Queen of Pain, it's like 60-40 for Void, right? The lane is pretty much as it should be,
Dire's
no?
middle tower
CS wise?
Versus the Dawn? Or the...
No, sorry, not Faceless.
Void Spirit.
Void Spirit versus
No,
Queen of
this
Pain.
is not how it's supposed to go.
You think Queen should win this handily?
I think Queen should win this handedly. This is like a...
Danny is running the numbers.
This is like a
He says no.
60-40 lane, I think. Especially when you're maxing Dagger. Oh, he only... Okay.
No,
I don't like his skill build.
He didn't max
So-
the dagger.
You either commit and you go, I'm going to outfarm the Void. And you go 0-4-4 and you just max your E. And you just like super free
Yeah.
farm. And you'll have like perfect CS. He'll have like decent CS too, but you'll have more and you can farm jungle. Great. Or you go I'm going to win the lane and you go 3 points in Dagger. But I feel like when you go 2, it's like the level 3 Dagger at level 5 is like this really strong timing, weirdly enough. Usually it's like level 5 doesn't really matter for the mid. Like, oh, this guy got level 5, like who cares? He's stronger, like he's already been stronger. But the Dagger at 5 is such a strong spell that I feel like missing out on it for more points in the E is just kind of like sad. Like at that point I wish that you just didn't put points in Q.
Yeah, that's kind of fair. They get a hold of the Undying. He goes down to a neutral creep here, as he tried to kind of get in there on top of these stacks and do something
Yeah.
about it, but instead he got munched up. Undying, of course, he has the instantly respawn talent, so he's back already.
Dire
If Klopp is there to contest, he might have been able to kill 2 with ult.
Yeah,
They
I
just
think
kind of like
for
coordinated it.
I think for sure. Well, you're at least going to get like a good amount of those CS as well with the angle, you know. Depending on how things goes. But here's a nice rotation from EMP in the mid lane. Pingus came straight back here, a little blasting action. He's got the ward up on the high ground. So Quap gonna get caught out twice, but Pingus gonna start to walk and get the shield rune. Let's pick it up. Doesn't want to make a play off the back of this though. I mean there's not much you can do with a shield rune as an Undying, if I'm honest. Better just
can
to
walk
deny it to
menacingly.
the... Yeah, you can walk menacingly with the flies, you know, straight at the enemy. And also, Faceless Void level 6 already achieved, so
He has his
got
Dom.
himself the chrono.
Radiant's bottom tower
I wonder if they're gonna make a move. They should look to try to make a move ish around the chrono. Like you don't have to force it too hard, but
Well, I
also
guess
the Dawn is now bought.
He got the Dark Troll Summoner for his first Dom group as well, which is very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, they kind of swap things up here a little bit. Where's Sven gone? He's gone off to farm the jungle, is he?
I think he's just gonna jungle now, which is fine. He hit level 6. He has his Morbid Mask. But look at Dawn
pretty
now.
close to... Yeah, that's a dead Dawn though. Under the tower. I mean, expected outcome. You're getting arena right on top of you. Also, he sent his Dom creep through the portal
Through the
to help him
gate,
through.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's good.
Good, decent use of the creep around the map. You know.
So the reason why usually it's good for Dawn to go to your safe lane on the tier 2 because people don't really push the tier 2 that early. It's not really worth it. And so a lot of their moves are going to be away from there. Because almost always you want your Dawn to be away from where the move is happening.
Oh, they try to go in. Here comes Dawnbreaker with the counter play. The big heals, the Sonic Wave, that stun we talked about. I annihilate perfectly fine though. And that's going to be 2. Oh, Queen of Pain trying to get away.
Chrono.
She's on fire, but here's the first chrono on 3. Beautifully
I don't have any
connects on...
damage.
Yeah, it's here, but yeah, where do you...
Mars is here.
Okay.
Oh, he misses the spear.
Does not connect. He connected with the damage, but not pinning him to the tree. And that's going to be that. So unfortunately, Queen of Pain had already thrown the ult by the time he comes in chronos. So there's literally nothing to kind of pair up with it. I think you can't really make that move unless Queen has ult.
You have
or
like your Snapfire
has
with ult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still level 5 though. But it was a beautiful chrono. I mean, the placement was very, very nice. Did get all 3 heroes in it, but no follow-up, no follow-through.
So some interesting things. The Mars is really farmed, which is
He's thick,
surprising. He went a really greedy build. He went 2 bracers,
Yeah.
which I'm not too big of a fan of. But
Well, he went
'Cause I
2
think it
braces
just-
soul ring as well. Like, if he's maybe got like 1 bracer, 1 soul ring, or 1, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
he was
it-
queuing up Yules, but he's gone back for Blink. So maybe himself he recognizes that it's a little bit too much.
It's just like a lot of gold that you've you put into these items that are not that helpful in the mid game.
It makes them tanky in the lane though. Yeah, they go for a little dive on top, pulling them back in here. There's the arena to save though. It's not enough. They do get a nice juicy kill on one, and they'll take down Annihilate for 2. Looking for more. Old White is here, is trying to finish off Fenrir. Oh, AMP will catch him with a right click. Now they go looking for Neff. Neff up to the high
Snap
ground.
his
Chase
cookie.
down is here though. Here comes Queenie. Oh wait, hang on. I don't think they get him. Alright. Oh, I mean, I think that was pretty much even, right? I feel like slight
Yeah.
advantage maybe to Radiant, because they don't lose their pause 1, but they still lose their pause 2. Probably value is very similar.
I think it's Dire. Dire's fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, you're happy with the trade regardless. It's so close, you know, on the money. It's less than 50 gold or something.
Okay, now Dire's not happy about it.
Dire's turret.
Oh, they got the courier as well.
Radiant's
Okay,
bottom tower
Undying,
is under
courier
attack.
down. Sven with space to farm still. EMP looking for an angle. Oh, he sucked down that creep super fast. Big slurps. Big
Dire's
slurps.
top tower is under attack.
The amount of times I see these Dom creeps just get microed bad and die is so like, it's so funny.
I don't care, bro. As long as I get another one in 30 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, but it's like you give so much gold
It's
away.
you're
I
feeding
remember
so much gold.
I
yeah.
played a pub with a guy and he was just like, I've killed 10 Dom creeps in a row. Just every minute there would be a new Dom creep that he would just kill. And the enemy guy just kept sending them towards him. Because not only you're getting more gold than a normal big creep, but it's like being hand delivered to you. You don't have to like walk to a jungle camp. Like they're walking it into you.
I feel like the odds on Dawnbreaker is terrible now versus Faceless Void. Like,
It's definitely worse than it was.
You're just there now. Like, who cares if you're healed? Like before, you could just like go AFK, make yourself a sandwich, maybe get yourself a drink, you know, come back and then land the ult. But now it's like half a second you're in. All right, going on Old White now. Oh,
This is
nice little play.
Okay.
Decent combo. Still alive for a few more seconds.
He missed the
keeps him
gloves.
alive. There's no way. 2 ults for nothing. For what?
Oh, and now they're looking to turn.
Highlight. Goes for a pick here. Spear. Not quite gonna catch him right here. It will go down. Wow, that's gonna be ash in the mouth right there.
Radiant's
2
middle
ults and then
tower
get picked
is
up on the
under
way
attack.
out. At least your Queen of Pain's got a regen rune balled up.
It was a pretty rough initiation. Like they pop smoke at the most awkward time. They have to use cookie in an awkward way. They like use spear like max distance, so they're not able to get like that little bit of extra damage. And then I think he misses the last 2 like Snapfire gloves.
Yeah, there's like the Pugna just gets there in time and just gives them just enough juice for one of them, and then the other 2 he just are complete dodges or slash whiffs.
Also, so he maxed his E on Snap, which
Oh, Flea smokes in. He's gonna find Jay here with an early easy lasso. Here's Dawnbreaker as well. Wham bam, thank you, mom. Before Nev can even get close to look at this, it's just a pile of broken faceless bones.
that's a 4K lead, just like that.
Right, quote one more time. He's doing so much burst damage to poor Nev. Nev with a little hop away. Turn around. Queen of Pain though starts throwing that poison out with the shell. Gonna keep Annihilate nice and healthy for now. And they know they can do this right now because the Faceless is still down. I guess the Queen's ult is back up now, but there's no snap
There's
ult.
a Mars blink. They might look on midwave.
I would think so. This could be a nice blink pin. Fenrir looking for the angle.
Oh, they saw the
Medium
smoke.
They did.
They know that
underneath
the
this
void's
RP
getting
box
smoked on
here.
bot. They should prep for this. Like you know your void's getting smoked on bot.
He has Chrono though, so maybe it's like the big bait, you know? Like, he
Yeah, but,
knows.
like, if he's gonna bait, you know, you gotta have your team behind you.
They're closing
they're
in a little bit.
setting up.
TP's starting to come. Yeah. Alright, they go for Chrono on Flea. I mean, it's a freebie.
I don't even know if they had a
As
snap
well.
with that. I think he could have just died.
No, I think he could have just bashed him, maybe 1 hit, 2 hit. He has javelin, so probably has the damage, you know. Go Mjolnir into Nullifier, BKB, Mjolnir, Nullifier, Mjolnir, BKB, Nullifier.
Oh, Mars bot room.
Okay, pretty spicy. Cookieing in there, catches eye Annihilate one more time. Here's the Sonic Wave. Oh my word, Ping is getting kind of low. He's still alive though. EMP finally falls, not Annihilate,
Nothing
leading
on
a
the
merry
void.
chase. 4 of them on top though. Ay. Alright. Nice.
All right, so when I was talking about that snappy Max, one of the reasons why I find it weird is because something you mentioned was, oh, it's good versus the Pugna ward. Like you can pressure E, kill the Pugna ward. But the more points you put into it, when you hit a ward, the worse it is, right? Because like you're wasting all of your skill points to kill a ward, whereas like a level 1 spell would kill it. Yeah, whereas he could have had max Scatterblast. Also, people are going shard. They're like rushing it on snap. They're buying it like 15, 16 minutes, which he's also doing. And so not having max cookie as early as possible also kind of feels bad.
Doesn't really build it in the shard build for sure.
Yeah, it just is like a bit awkward, I want to say.
I don't really rate so much these days versus either Undying Tomb or, which is what I was thinking about the first time when they picked it as like a counter. Not like a counter, but like a blocking the option for them to take it. But yeah, the Pugna ward does pretty much the same thing. But then you can decrepify your ward still, right?
Yes.
No? Yeah, so even then it feels kind of lame if you're picking it for that specific reason.
Yeah, I just wish I didn't have max E, because I think that fight would have been a lot cleaner if he had max like Q and W.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
and
attack.
even if he has more W, then like you're getting more impact damage. You know, you're doing more. Any other reason you might have picked it? Maybe for extra chrono W. I think if you've got the
Oh,
ult,
that's
you
up the
don't have to-
initiation.
You gotta get going on. They drop the bombs on top of him here, but the Pavets doing some serious work. Here's Dawnbreaker. All right, backline initiation from Annihilate. A little bit spicy. Old White trying to get into that arena, but he can't quite find the opening. Here we go. They grab the Undying on the backline. The sucking ain't gonna happen. Bingus is dead. Now they go looking for more. Nice catch. Maybe stick it to death. Like blue. It's a double kill for Old White, by the way. Who else did you got? We got the Queen of Pain as well.
Sven has showed up.
Sven has showed up, but that's the whole thing. Like the last 3 or 4 fights that we've been watching, where it's been fairly dire, you know, controlled. Sven has not been there. It's been 5 versus 4 or lesser fights, you know. And I think honestly, off the back of this, maybe with Queen of Pain, I mean, they still have Chrono though. They have Sonic Wave, so I was thinking about the road potential, but I think it's. I don't think you can do it right now. They're
Do they
looking for
catch
Sven
this
under this
Sven?
ward.
He's under a
Clearly.
ward, yeah.
Trying to find the angle. He's still got Mask of Madness to use. It's an amped up Mars. Here's Flea with the interference play. Oh no, you gotta run, big boss, Boris. I don't know about this one, Chief. Wait, the interruption's not bad. He's still looking for Flea. The Pavet's coming through now. Queen of Pain with the Blade Mail active. That's
Oh, Blade Mail.
on the fire. Yeah, okay. I was like, that's a little bit weird, but yeah, running through the flames will get the job done. Oh, I think. No, he's pinging this ward here. Yeah, he knows. It's a great call, actually. How'd you deal with that situation then? I guess Glimmer Cape's your only option, right? If someone's blade
the
mailing
Blade Mail?
fire through. No, if someone's blade mail through your fire. Like the only way he survives here is like. I don't think
Yeah.
Drops is gonna proc it, right? I guess Glimmer Cape's shield is maybe.
It'd be Glimmer, because the thing that's also killing him is his facet, where it's like when you're Fireflied, you are dealing damage to yourself as Batrider. Like you take 2% of your health per second, so you lose 30% of your max health over the
Oh,
duration
but
of your
it
Firefly.
does it do fatal damage though?
No, but you go to 1 health.
But
and
you're
then
still
the
still on
quap-
1 health. Got blade mail co-op.
And then the co-op, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this could be a really big timing for Dire. So Tormentor's up.
Radiant's middle tower is
They
under
should.
attack.
Everyone knows Tormentor's up. There's an Axe on Dawn, but if they take like some really good fight. Oh no, this is not the really good fight.
It's not bad. It's not bad. They got a nice kill there. Take down poor old Faceless Void. Now looking for Neff. The Stormhammer coming through. They're going to clean it up. That's pretty clean. That
Yeah.
opens up the potential for
Tormentor.
the Torme. Like completely opens it up here. Who else down here? Mars is getting out of dodge, which is fair. And yeah, I think you just make that play now. There's nothing to stop you. And interestingly enough, despite the way the things have gone in the game, it is. I don't want to say bug or just better players in general, but All three cores sitting at the top of the bus net worth wise. 9 carry net worth now advantage after taking the Torme. And you're pretty comfortable here from here, right? You just want to keep hitting creeps, keep playing the game by the numbers. You know, set up for that Roche, set up for your next tower. You know, maybe go for some picks here and there. But you know, you just want your Sven just to continue to get stronger. No, I don't know. I think so. He's almost got his BKB.
Yeah, I think you aren't really in a rush if you're Radiant. I think all of your cores scale pretty well into the late game. I think Dire is like not in a rush because of the late game, but they're in a rush because of how the game is playing out, right? Like if they keep this pace of the game, they're gonna be now 20k gold and never be able to come back. So they're feeling stressed to like make good moves, which they're looking.
For Boris here, not gonna be able to connect on that one.
Maybe they
I
get
mean,
the
Faceless
voice
Void with a refresher is always gonna be a nightmare late game, like super ultra late game. But we've got about 30 minutes of domination from Radiant before we get there. Flea tries to face check this high ground. Hello there, Annihilate comes through. Mars catching the back line beautifully though. Yeah, that double spear getting both the supports there. They do take down the Queen of Pain in the process somehow. I'm not really entirely
Sven's
sure.
Blink's getting cancelled.
Sven trying to find an angle, can't quite make it.
Where's the
Here's
Void?
Old White with the
Void is
follow
no
through.
TP.
Where is he? He's bottom. Okay. And you just have to give that entire fight up. There's no. Ah, Morris can't find him. He doesn't know where. Well, he must know where Faceless is because he sees him in the creep wave.
Oh, and the Mars is gonna cut another wave.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh,
Legitimately
Good
done.
move.
Legitimately done. Good catch though. Oh, he thought he was gonna get away with it. Not today, sunshine. Boom. So they trade 2 supports for 2 cores and a support. I feel like that's the you know, it looks pretty good for Radiant there, I would say.
I think before the Mars death, it wasn't the worst for Dire, but yeah, now it's pretty bad.
Are scanning.
Down 10k gold. A lot of it is on the Sven. Like he's up 4,000 gold to his counter matchup, right? Like the Faceless Void.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I feel like the chronos really haven't hit. Like imagine that last fight, you are kind of waiting back, you're there. The second the Dawn goes in with the Void Spirit and you just like chrono both of them, the Sven can't go into the chrono, so he can't kill you on the Void. You like delay for your team, you delay for the next spear, kite, like maybe you delay this Void's BK or the Sven's BKB. But like he just doesn't have his TP.
He's got to play. He's got to play with his snapper. He's got to play with his queen. There's like these 2 heroes. He needs to play with them.
Tower is under
But like at the same time, he's like, I'm versus Sven. He's giga out farming me right now. Like I get the temptation as a pause 1 to just go and hit some more creeps. You know.
Yeah, but you'll never
do we
like
think the
catch up.
BKB? Yeah. Do you think the BKB is going to be enough for him to actually be able to take a strong play?
No, I feel like he can just take one right now. I don't think he needs to wait.
Chrono's
for
up, so yeah, just go in. I think. What's the Sven BKB situation? All right, his BKB's up. 9 seconds, unused, unchristened.
Oh, there he is. He's down.
Got him.
And now the Mars is down mid too.
Yep, easy jump, easy peasy. The big cleaves with the god strength. Oh no, it's crumbling right now for Dire.
under attack.
It is crumbling. Not looking good.
You got 30 seconds, no chrono. 30 seconds, no Mars. I mean, they're not even looking at Roche. They don't care, man. They're just like, let's just take tier 2s for free.
Has fallen.
Which is fair. Like if you can get them for free, why not? Nice. Just waiting for the
Dire's
respawn.
middle tower is under attack.
And we're going for refresher next on Dawnbreaker. So Ags, BKB, refresher. Pretty straightforward game plan there, I would say. Spirit Vessel for Void Spirit. Looking for Manta Disperser. Already has Ags though, so pretty standard stuff. Here comes
only
Mars. Oh no, the Queen of Pain. All right. We're doing something.
Getting the Pugna's good here.
Oh,
is a good
blast
kill.
away, but he falls eventually. Just kind of like out of position there. Like Steamer not going to be able to connect on them, and you know they got a decent kill back away.
Dire's bottom
And he does make team fights annoying with the ward and the saves.
Okay, so Quap is going for BKB. Oh no, Quap is dead.
Is going for
A respawn in the fountain.
yeah, a little shower action. And they dropped it.
And now Snap.
The snap ball. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Like, your Quap is down, but she does have buyback. Okay, like if you were to make a play around this, it's feasible. But now you got no snap out. You got to wait 100 seconds anyway. So
I think they're just gonna start losing to the HP boss. So a lot of games this patch specifically, there's a lot of really tanky heroes and really tanky items that are getting bought by heroes. And there gets to a point.
We see it here, like where they're pervasing Sven and Solar Cresting.
Just, like if you just look at the HP of the heroes, Radiant 2.5k on Void Spirit, 3k on the Sven. You have almost 3k on the Dawn. So it's like all these cores are getting like so much HP, and when you compare it to Dire, the only hero that breaks 2000 HP is the Mars, and he's like at 2.3.
A good read on the Undying here, but nobody's focusing on him. They want the Faceless Void. Like, they don't even care. Bro's time walking away. They're not going to be able to find him this time. Actually, just leaving the Undying. They just don't care. They're just like, no, you're not worth our time. That's that's embarrassing.
When your other choice is a Faceless Void, yeah, it's not really worth the time. Oh, Dawn bot.
Alright, maybe he finds him. No, they're chasing hardcore. That BKB can pop off the out. He's away, though. The Axe, bro. Easy gank evasion.
And that was Chrono.
They used a Chrono there as well? Oh.
Yep.
I didn't see the start of the fight, so.
I think like
that's where you want Chronos on
but...
cooldown. You're straight in there getting your Aegis. That's what you want, man.
I mean, how do you get enough damage to kill Ray? In my opinion, it had to be this Quap Ags, and you just play to like eventually win the fights. But the fact that he's going BKB means I think this build where you go the BKB second item, like you go Kaya into BKB, it's only good when you're ahead, and you don't really need to build more damage because your team does damage. When you're behind, it's like, how much damage is he doing to fight? He's gonna scream, he's gonna ult, and he's gonna right click. Can he right click though? No, because the sun's gonna two-shot him, or he's gonna get lassoed. So then the only damage you can do is ult and E, which is not, like, it's like 600 damage. When you're playing versus heroes with 3000 health, doesn't matter. So it's like, I think Quap's basically fallen off and it's gonna have no impact. Mars as well doesn't really have impact in terms of like damage scaling these days, so it's all on the Void and the Snap, which feels really bad.
They got a combo. They have to combo. Like, if you want these things to work, then you have to use them at the same time. But so far, I think we've only seen one combination where they actually did those two things together, and that was like, I don't know, minute 15 or something. And even then, there was issues with missing, right? In fact, I think that was Mars actually. BKB though online.
I wonder if they're gonna go for this.
Picked him up on the radar.
Oh, they're not gonna go.
They can't get close enough.
I feel like that was.
They're just.
It's a risky go. It's like next to a tier 2. Oh, his Void.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be able to. He's definitely going to get some backup. They're going to have a little poke up top, though.
Oh, he dodges it. Wait, that was a crazy dodge.
Not too
shabby. There's no Aegis on the Sven. No Donald.
How's the refresher coming? He's got a refresher on Dawn, so.
Okay.
He'll be saving it for his BKB usage, but then he's gonna push other lanes now. He's gonna pretend like it doesn't exist. I guess.
Sven ult is. Oh, he misses the initiation on bat. But Dire's cooking with these dodges. Oh, and now they're smoking.
Back to back.
All right, no Sven ult for 50. This is a good go.
There is damage on the river, but nobody's aware yet. Wait, Fenrir's gonna spot it out. Oh, the blink away from ball. Too slick, unfortunately. Why annihilate is down here? Fenrir, he's still looking. They still want to catch something. These heroes are so slippery though, especially the Void Spirit. Here's Queen of Pain though. Maybe he can lock on. No. Don't quite get the read. They're going to turn it around actually. Look for Flea instead. I mean, a Bat Rider's something at least. He's going to Firefly up to the high ground. Annihilate and Sven chasing forward onto the Mars. Spirit Vessel's out, but Queen of Pain throwing the Sonic Wave
backstab.
will catch. Flea on the backside. They're still kind of poking backwards and forward here with this Spirit Vessel. Okay, Atos to start things off. Maybe they can try and drop some damage
Awkward
on this.
fight so far.
They've got a time. Oh, Sven smashing in here. Oh, the time walk away puts him back to pretty much full health. The heals coming through nice and clean. The BK beat up Sven, hunting down Jay. Turns around for a Chrono here. The bomb's finally getting dropped downtown. Here's the second Donald. The heals coming through, and oh my word, double kill for Boris. Now they go looking for the third. The TP out, not gonna happen. Ideally, triple kill for Boris. And they push on down mid here somewhat. They've got a catapult wave to play with. I'm sure Queen of Pain will do something about it before it gets too close, though. He says 2 buybacks available.
And that's just where it feels like the Queen of Pain impact was just so low this game or this fight. I feel like it was he killed the bat with the ult and then he ran away because he was just so scared of.
Well, he already blew his load, so to speak. Like, yeah, you take the bat out, but by the time now Sven's counter initiated onto your faceless void, I don't know. Maybe going back for the Chrono was a bit greedy on the Sven. Like maybe he could just leave that situation. I don't think they're slowing up though. You know, I don't think they're giving up. Alright. A little bit more pressure from Annihilate, jumping forward, zoning them away. Bring down this set of racks here. They're pretty close to making it happen, and there it is. I think you're quite happy just to cleanly back out from here, reset, and go again. Only 20 seconds left on the Aegis though. So that's
I don't know. I just am worried. I don't see where they're getting damage.
No,
Like,
I think the writing's kind of on the wall, I would say.
There need to be some monumental mistake. Like Boris needs to blink in a fountain right now. Even then, he might live.
I mean, he
with
could
double Donalds
do
and
it.
Pugna.
I believe in Boris. I believe he could fountain down if need be for the boys. Alright, TP back by Queen. Gonna get cancelled though. He sees the waiting void sprint. He's like, not today. No Aegis anymore, of course, but a Swift Blink completed for Sven. He's got the Harpoon. He's got a Gale Guard and a BKB. And he 2 hits Snapfires. That's 1.8k HP, by the way. He doesn't really have any armor, but still.
Top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, Sven's an okay hero.
Decent, balanced hero.
Does some damage.
We were talking about potential next Arcanas, and I was thinking Sven Arcana might be quite spicy.
Yeah, I feel like it's a hard hero to make an Arcana for.
You just make him Aquaman, right? You just
I'm
the whole mermaid thing.
I feel like, let me think. Do all their Arcanas they're like flashy base heroes? Like they have something that makes them cool? Kind of.
Legion Commander.
That's true. That's true. Legion Commander's not that like cool spells or like. I'm just worried because I feel like your W, you have like a passive, and your E is kind of like your E and your ult are just buffs.
Sure. So it's gotta be Aquaman.
I guess that's
instead of
somewhat
Superman, it's
similar to
Aquaman when he throws the Stormbolt.
Yeah, it's similar to Legion. That's a good point. Like your W is a buff, your E is passive, your ult is.
You gotta get the
kind of a
Axe
buff.
before you see anything though. Kind of lame. I don't know.
Oh, you like throw your like trident.
Yeah.
You like follow the trident.
Chase after him. Yeah.
Sven went the stun duration. That's sad.
Okay.
I love seeing the big crits.
Sure.
All
yeah,
right.
50% God Strength damage is good.
Last fight.
I would like to see a good Chrono here, though. I think one good Chrono. No, that's not
A good Chrono, huh?
That's not good Chrono. That's all she wrote. That GG is going to be coming out fairly swiftly. I imagine there are no buybacks available. It's 3 versus 5 for now.
Unless-
Wait. Maybe I spoke too soon. Not really, but maybe. Maybe they're going to give him the rampage. You never know. These things can happen. Maybe they're going to give him the rampage. Maybe. I mean, they're walking the dog here just a little bit. No, not the fountain dive, boss! No, like this! Don't get baited, my friend! It's all the timer already passed! Don't allow the gunner prophecy to come true.
No rampage.
Suicide of the fountain, please. No,
He's
no
alive.
Rampage.
All right,
He played
they're
them.
holding for now.
Yeah,
Not called
so-
GG.
No rampage. The disrespect is real. Disrespect is real. Next,
Big
next
boss.
game. Rampage next game.
Dire's bottom tower
Is that Boris's official name? Is he Big Boss now?
I guess so. I guess so. He the new Metal Gear Solid came out and he's deep in the jungle somewhere. You know? Playing Sven.
They're
It's like
actually
it's
gonna
jungle
fight.
time. All right, why not? There's that big Crone I was talking about. Yes, pops his BKB. He's doing oodles of damage. Almost did like 20% of his HP there while he was completely
Oh.
disabled.
Unless, what about now?
He may die. One hit, two hit. Ah, the old cleave though.
Yeah, but the quap.
Yeah, the what?
No way. No way.
The blade mill, that was a spicy
Big
choice.
boss.
He was thinking he was going to hit him, you know? They're desperate to give this man a rampage. There's the ultra kill, but everyone's dead. They've run out of bodies to throw at them, and game one. Just, yeah, Sven things. Just Sven's things. I think my game might be bugged. Because of the bug victory.
'Cause
Okay.
Is the bug one?
Victory. Yeah.
Oh, that was.
Oh my god, I'm ginormous. I don't know how to fix that. That's on you. You'll have to deal with that one. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was game one, best of 3. The Bug versus Team Karen Dotes, game 1. And in the end, I mean, it was they had ways and means, I would say. They did have ways and means where the Team Karen Dotes could have done things
I think it was a
differently.
winnable game.
Could have
It was a winnable
executed
game.
differently. Yeah, I think they definitely had the tools. I think the 075 Faceless Void is kind of not really a true reflection. He had a much better game than that, it felt like. But yeah, they just couldn't ever seem to connect the damage with the chrono or the arena.
Yeah.
But what we sort of expected, regardless of what the draft was, that this team, the Bug team, were going to come out and be like a traditional North American squad, whereas I didn't really know too much about Team Karen Dotes. So yeah, game 1, I wouldn't be overly put off if I was Team Karen Dotes. I certainly would play game 2, fingers crossed.
There's gonna be a game too.
Yeah,
For sure. For sure.
Anybody in particular that really stood out to you there, other than Boris, obviously with his 14.
Other than the
1-5.
Big Boss, that's who I was gonna say.
Other than the Big Boss double ultra kill himself. Yeah.
I think Old White played really good on the Dawnbreaker.
He certainly had some ankle breaking antics. It felt like he only died once, and it feels like they caught him out like a good 3 or 4 times. And he
Yeah,
either
he
just
never
by hook or by crook he got out there. I think Pugna saved him once, and then that one where they dropped the chrono bottom, and then he ulted out to the Roche fight was just like so infuriating. If you're trying to hunt the 3 and he's just doing that kind of nonsense, yeah, that's not a fun time at all. How do we feel about there being 4 Gale Guards, 3 Gale Guards over on the side of Bug? Is this item too powerful? I mean, but I feel like there's 3 items right at the moment that are really annoying. The Helm of the Undying, the Gale Guard,
Yeah.
and then the OD staff. You know, the one that's like
I feel like
the
Gale Guard's
really-
not that good anymore. It's okay.
You think it's just fine?
Yeah. It's not.
Okay. I think if Flea had the
I think
Gale
it's
Guard
overrated.
earlier,
I think it's
he'd have
overrated.
been a good time versus the co-op. No?
Yeah,
I think
because
it's good.
okay,
I think it's good.
it's less health than an Essence Ring.
Okay, yeah, I see the logic. Yeah.
So it's like the benefit of it is that you get this like slow resistance, which matters sometimes. Like it's nice to get it, but I think it used to be like a 400 barrier, and that's when
Yeah.
it was broken. And now it's like more just about the slow resistance, which is nice.
Yeah. I think maybe there might have been some shenanigans with Curio. The
Yeah, that's
jacks up the stats. Yeah. All right. Well, like I say, that was just game one. This is a best of 3. This decides who will go forward in the upper bracket to play versus wildcard. We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes or so with game 2. We'll see you. We'll see you soon.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection. from pacing. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around.
celebration. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the DreamLeague 27 closed qualifiers for North America. I am Jeeves, joined again by the wonderful Gunner, and we are in Game 2, best of 3 in the Bug versus Team Karen Dotes. Are you hyped for Game 2, my man? Do you think they can bring it back?
I hope so. I think the first game had some moments that looked really good for them, but I think they kind of fell flat at some points. But it's one of those things that I saw potential, you know, like I can see a path for victory for them in this game too.
Yeah, the draft felt competitive, for sure. It felt like they could definitely do stuff there. Perhaps the Bug draft was a little bit more nuanced, and it kind of felt like there were some hero specialties through there. Like Flea's obviously just an absolute nightmare on that Bat Rider. Always has been, sort of thing. So yeah, I think, you know, we're gonna go into Game 2. We're gonna see something maybe fresh here. And obviously the danger always is going to be in a Game 2, best of 3. If you comfortably win Game 1, maybe you start to kind of experiment a little bit with Game 2, right? So that's going to be the weakness for the Bug. And then, you know, we're going to go into the draft. We're going to see how that's going to actually, whether or not that's going to be a factor or not. But that's maybe something Team Karen Dotes could maybe take advantage of. Immediately taking out the Pug. Now, Naga kicked to the curb as well. We
Our team
both kind of discussed how unfun that hero is to play, but then we get rid of the Magnus, the Beastmaster, pretty standard stuff from the Bug. They don't want to play that kind of Dota today. And another respect ban coming through here is they take out the Dawnbreaker.
10 seconds.
Earthshaker kicked to the curb once more. How do you feel about that? The whole, let's just ban everything they played last game and then reset from there. I feel like the demon you know is maybe easier to beat than the demon you don't know.
It depends on what your like drafting philosophy was for the first game, because sometimes you'll be like, all right guys, let's give them the most broken heroes so we can beat them.
Sure.
And then you don't, and you're like, all right,
Psychological
never mind guys, we gotta throw the towel in. But
I mean,
I don't know.
we both did kind of agree that the Dawnbreaker was very slippery. Maybe he got a little bit more bang for his buck than we were expecting. Oh, do you think this is Disruptor mid?
Maybe. If there's a Huskar.
If there's a Huskar, we could be looking at Disruptor mid here. But no, I mean a very, very stable opening hero for the moment, for sure. Just feels like the hero does quite a bit of everything at the moment as well.
You pick Shadow Demon. Oh.
You think
Sorry.
Shadow Demon with Disruptor, or you want Shadow Demon for
Against.
Karen Dotes? Yeah. Because the save versus the Static Storm. Once they finally get the Ags.
It's just good. You can also dodge Glimpse.
Yeah, sure.
10 seconds.
Like you disrupt your teammate.
Radiant team ban.
DK is very solid pushing hero as well, though. Most likely mid, right, at the moment. And are people still? Well,
I think it's more likely a carry.
Mid. It could be safely.
I think it's
Are
more
people
likely a
still
carry.
playing Green Dragon at the moment? What's the
Yes,
current Dragon?
they're playing Green Dragon safe lane is where I see it the most.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing as well.
5 seconds remaining.
A real run at you hero, though. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Undying make another here. Get rid of the Ursa, the Marcy. Okay. Get rid of the Ursa. They banned the Mars already. Interesting.
10 seconds.
So maybe they're thinking about Sven again for the bug.
5 seconds remaining.
Not sure. I mean, the Dragon Knight pick to me is weird. Like, I don't know why they just picked it out of the blue.
Dire team pick.
I feel like usually there's a reason for it.
Radiant team pick.
Like, oh, your draft needs stuns. Or, oh, it's good versus our offlaner. But they just kind of picked it for fun. Like, I don't think it's particularly good versus Disruptor.
I mean, it does make a statement about how you want to play your game, but that's about. I mean, Enchantress kind of leans into that a bit. You
It sets up
start to
early
zoo
push
up a little bit of
and
early
damage.
aping, yeah.
and damage supports. Like, it sets up for Hoodwink. It sets up for Snap. It sets up even for Skywrath. Not a great hero, but it sets up for it.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh, we take the Undying for the bug themselves. So what are we looking at here? Is this mid Disruptor? No, it's mid Hood, right? Maybe? Or offlane Undying, maybe. I've seen a lot of 3 Undyings recently.
Offlane Undying.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Could definitely be that. And I don't mind the offlane Undying versus the Enchantress.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, I
It's
feel like
it's fine.
Decay's okay. Kind of whittles her down in ways that she doesn't want to be. So it's likely to be Enchant 4 though, right?
It could be either. It could be 4 or 5. I think it's more likely a 5. People don't really play it as 4 that much anymore.
Yeah. I think it depends on the hero you're with. I don't know which hero would be a good hero, but
Dire team pick. Radiant.
ooh, okay, the Lycan. I'm
Our
liking that
full
pick.
zoo.
Snowball save as well makes things difficult, annoying to deal with. Some save as well for the Static Storm pre-ags. Depending how close you get, of course, with the snowball. I think you can probably just get them from the edge, can't you? You can take them from the snowball out through the kinetic field as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you can snowball through kinetic field. You can dodge a glimpse with a snowball. It's good versus Hoodwink too. I think like you just have burst damage if you ever catch her.
Yeah. Can intercept the sharpshooter as well to an extent. I like it. It's a very run at you draft from Team Carandotes for sure. Lycan, Dragonite. Enchantress is going to zoo up at some point as well.
Mid. You probably just take maybe take your carry. Just take Sven again.
Radiant team bash.
No, well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, Sven kind of feels good versus Lycan.
Yeah, it's okay.
Go down pretty quick. Yeah, it
And
kind of felt like they were sending for Sven when they banned the Ursa.
And they have a mid. What can you pick for mid?
A mid who potentially is going versus the Dragon Knight. Got to deal with the Tusk factor as well.
Ember's decent. If it's not
Sure,
banned.
very, very mobile. Very good versus the Zoo meta as well. You got nice seeing chains targets.
Quap is okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm only really thinking about ultra mobile heroes though for Annihilate. He doesn't really play static stuff too much. We get rid of the TA, we get rid of the Monkey King. Monkey mid? I could see a little bit of monkeying around. It could have been a thing. But we're looking at what Lycan safe lane, right? No, DK safe lane, Lycan offlane. Do you want to play Lycan offlane into Sven though?
5 seconds remaining.
So I feel like once he gets level 4, you're just feeding him at that point. Shenanigans.
Mm. No, I don't think. I think it's fine. You just go like an offlane, just normal lanes. You don't need to do anything. I think the less special things you do, the better.
Let's take out the Storm Spirit. Okay.
Okay,
So
Ember's
we're
cool.
looking for 2 mids. We're looking for the Ember Spirit potentially for Annihilate?
Yes, so you just pick Ember if you're bug, gone through day,
Remaining.
and then I don't know.
He
Karen
is
Dotes
supremely
picks-
happy on that hero though. He's very comfortable on Ember.
And then Karen Dotes picks Huskar, and then you pull out the Disruptor mid.
Disruptor mid, they never see that coming. Scar mid.
Yeah, Huskar
I
versus
think
Ember.
this is RCY.
Team pick.
I do ban
Could
the
be.
Quap though.
Dire team
Maybe he
pick.
wants the pack. So he's going Sandy Claws.
That's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah. I
I mean,
I just
he's
worry he
not
might just
Malrine.
die.
That's my only concern.
he is not Malrine.
10
He is not
seconds
Malrine.
remaining.
And now Karen Dotes. I mean, if I was Karen Dotes, now I pick Ember
5 seconds remaining.
personally.
Okay. I like it. I like it. It's very sticky for Disruptor, Hoodwinks fan. Annoying for Sand King as well. Flame Guard can be a bit of an issue as well.
Good Mage Slayer game versus Sand King, Hoodwink,
Got such
Disruptor.
resource potential on Karen Dotes early, man. I guess you could sack the Tombstone to take it early as well on Bug, though. What about Lena?
Can I say ew?
You can say ew.
Is that too harsh?
No, no.
I would say ew to that
You
one
think it's
personally.
you think it's super bad?
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that hero is pretty mediocre.
it's trash.
It's too
trash
squishy.
hero?
Again,
Okay.
I think this meta is way too much. You have to get like 2.5k HP minimum.
Fair,
in the game.
yeah. Ooh, the old Natty P. Interesting.
Right, so it's mid Dragonite, I think. Right?
It's safe. It's safe natures.
Yeah, so mid Dragonite.
Offlane like in mid DK. Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, Dragonite's like chill versus tanking. Nature's
Yeah,
Prophet.
He just pretty much goes ahead in that lane or even. So I don't think you don't really lose too many lanes with TK, but
It's nice to have a
technically
ranged hero versus the Dirge offlane, because then you don't have to like trade too hard into him.
Yeah, you can stay away from the creep wave at least to an extent. What's this gonna be running? So it's gonna be J plus Tusk, Prophet plus Tusk, is it? F is the 5. Is that right? No. F is the 4. Pingus is the 5. I don't know, actually. Anyway, we've got ourselves a draft for game 2, best of 3, and a game. The drafts are looking pretty saucy, I have to say. For the Bug, they're going to roll in with the Disruptor, the Undying, the Hoodwink, the Sven, and the Sand King. And then for Team Karen Dotes, it'll be Nature's Prophet, Tusk, Lycan, Enchantress, and Dragon Knight. I am Jeeves, joined by Gunnar. This is game 2, best of 3 for the 27 North American Close Qualifiers. Let's get our Dota 2 on. 14-0 and 13 in his last pub match on Sven.
Five commends.
On 15 matches, that's not too bad. I mean, it's not great.
That's
I
not
wouldn't
great.
be writing home about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that on my wall, on my fridge.
No.
Prepare for battle.
25 commands in 15 matches, maybe. No.
Yeah. I had one where it was like I had 7 MVPs in my last 20 games. I feel like that one's decent.
I feel like I just probably abandon that game and then go next. Not sniping you or anything, but you know, if I was sniping you.
if you were sniping.
Nah, I'm good. This guy's on a roll right now. I'll wait till he's in the doldrums, you know. Oh, nice wraparound here. Long, deep wraparound with the smoke. Gonna go for this vision or what? I don't know. They got the wolf already scouting though. Holy moly. And I don't know. They just have a sixth sense or whatever. They're just like, all right, we're gonna wrap the other way.
The exact other direction.
The old 2 ships in the night, you know. They just
30
it's even the long wrap around the pit, man. Ah, brilliant. how close they came. You know, how close they came to each other in this first one. That's an interesting Dragonite set for a while. Is that a newer one? I think it must be.
I think it was a Crownfall set.
Yeah.
So like a year old.
Yeah. I haven't
It's
even
cool
looked
'cause
at any of those treasures. If I'm
It changes depending on which facet you pick.
Yeah. All right, they got Flea in
The
the
Dragonite's
trees.
done.
Quick gobble out. Shards come through. The right click and then Flea's just toast here. Pengus gonna be the one to get the first blood, and yeah, he takes Dragontail first. First skill.
It's always the supports that get first blood. It's so sad.
Yeah, I had Malrine down for first blood on my fantasy. He got
How did you do in your
first blood.
fantasy?
Awful, but it was because I didn't have any creep score at all. I had 0 creep score.
What
So although my
percentile do you
army
get?
did like 45,083 or something. It was.
Oh.
I even did my prediction as a complete meme though. I just did China winning top and bottom bracket or grand final China. Like I wasn't trying to score points. But then I saw the PL Lance and I was for the immortal. I was so mad, bro.
I did
It's
I got 98.
Oh, of course you did.
You know, I did
Fenrir.
ball lane.
Fenrir. Yeah, I bet you had creep score in all your cores though.
I did 0 trait management.
Really, you just got lucky with your picks? Not lucky, but like, yeah, you just had good.
My predictions
traits.
were sick. I got,
Oh, really?
I think 13 correct.
Oh.
No, 11 correct. I got 11 correct.
Hello, LGK Army fan, and you know.
I got 11 out of 14. I got, the ones I got wrong was I had Extreme winning the grand finals instead of Falcons. And then
Wow.
I had Tundra winning twice instead of Heroic and Beppu.
Yeah, my big mistake was heroic in the first phase, and then after that, I got everything right in the first phase apart from heroic, and then it just all collapsed from there.
Yeah.
But I literally did it as a China meme. Like I just wanted to see Ame versus TT in the finals.
No, but
But
my
yeah, if I did
fantasy
that-
was like, it was not great. I got like a 77% for pure fantasy points for the
Oh, that's
international.
not not great. But you've really got carried by your predictions though.
Yes, yeah.
98% because of the predictions. But given how it went globally, like you're like in the minority, like Omega in the minority. For sure.
Yeah. I mean, I literally was just like not paying attention. I was like, I picked everything the night before because I decided to go to TI and I was like, I guess I gotta pick everything. And I didn't feel like doing all the trait management and everything.
Yeah.
I just picked players I thought would do good. I picked
Well, I also-
Satanic, Malrine, and X Nova.
I picked Ame, Malrine, and Zincu, but I should have picked Nova, X Nova, because like 4s get garbage points. The only person who got
5s
really
get a
good
lot.
got points on was 9 class because of all his career snipes.
Yes,
think.
yes. And I think dewarding. He like dewards a lot on Slark.
Yeah.
Deward's in
Slark is
the
huge
OP.
for deward. Free visions. Pretty quick start to the game though. Already 3-1 up. You know, it feels like they're coming into this fighting. Oh, Pingus trying to get a little steal. Oh, they're dropping the tombstone for this one. Okay. Jay tries to contest. They turn around onto the Nature's Prophet. He already freeze. Oh, one more decay. He gets kill. Oh my God! Baited by your Enchantress, who's literally immortal.
Disruptors you with a
bro.
glimpse.
He can't reach it. There's no way. It's level.
Wait, why is he
He's
here?
level 2. He's level 2. Why is he? Why is he here?
Did he
I think
TP
he
just to hope to
rotated-
get the glimpse?
I think he rotated for the. He maybe rotated for the Nature's Prophet, but then Nature's Prophet was already dead, and he's
Or
already.
was he gonna try to glimpse him?
Oh, the glimpse back would have been.
No.
No, but would it though? 'Cause he's got teleport, so
He also waited 5 seconds in the tree line.
yeah.
That
Realistically,
was a funny TP by Disruptor.
Did he TP or did he come through the portal?
He TP'd.
Yeah, he's got no TP. Definitely TP. You're right. You are correct.
And
Yeah, I
mid
didn't
lane,
like. Oh, go. I was
gonna say mid
talk
lane's
about
kind of-
conversation.
as we're expected. Like Dragon Knight's just free farming.
Yeah, it's a pretty
crazy.
stable lane. Slight advantage to the DK. Yeah. No, what I was gonna say is I didn't really enjoy fantasy this year. I really like the team every day thing, which isn't great if you're actually attending TI though. I get that. It's kind of annoying to have to do it and whatnot.
Oh, to do fantasy every single day?
Yeah. Just choose
Yeah.
different players and whatnot. I feel like that's got like a bit more skill, not skill, but like I don't know,
Has been killed.
more agency
think-
maybe.
it was definitely annoying to do when you're at TI. Like, thankfully, the last 2 years I was playing when they were doing that, so it's like I just had computers at TI that I could just like use.
Just log in before the game
I go to the
starts.
practice rooms. Yeah, but now it was nice since I like wasn't playing in this TI to just like set everything and then fly there.
Yeah, just enjoy. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Sven this time around 26-2 versus 17-11. So Fenrir, he's clocking up the denies nicely. But yeah, it's a very similar story to last time. He's going for that helm of the Dominator. They're fighting up top. Pengus getting pulled back. Then that shot doing some decent work. Old White ready with the decay. One decay. I mean, he's already dead. Never mind. Flea's just shutting him down now. Here's a rotation from Nef. Those shards not going to connect. And they actually split apart here. They do the Delta split. Flea going into the trees here.
Wait, guys, the DK.
Dice to DK rotating in from mid. Okay. Fair. Doesn't really lose much of anything though as part of the process, so Annihilate gonna find his 6 at least. I'm sure if he already was there, but yeah, first use of the dragon. Gonna get himself a nice quick kill there.
Yeah, usually want to like pressure tower with it, but it's, I think the tower pressure is a bit worse than what it used to be with the change to like how the E works. That you have to kind of like max your E to get good tower damage out of it.
Yeah, I think as well you need to kind of.
Oh, look at this wave top actually.
When you're laying a little bit harder, I think.
This is a massive wave.
In behind the trees, he'd have had some decent value from Soul Rip there, but this is such a difficult place to fight right now. He needs a little bit of support. Anyone to come negatory, sir, they'll take that kill. And even DK's over here now, so yeah, he's straight back up.
Oh no!
No.
Wait a minute.
Oh wait, they're bringing bodies though. Annihilate will come in. The down. Old White super low. The second death could be swift and coming, but the Pyro Strike is good. It's clean. They take down one. Goodbye Tuscaroo. Now looking for Pingus. We'll hit him up with the poison. Here's EMP coming through now as well. Fleet. Can he actually? Jay getting kind of low. There's the disruption bug. Actually steals a kill on Old White. Not like this, but they do bring him down. Pick him to the curb. No problem.
I don't think they kill him.
He just walks off. They get the Nature's Prophet though.
That's funny. Okay.
Pulled him back.
Happened at TI. I forget who it was, but there was a Dirge offlane and he died, TV'd back, and died again. they always do it.
In fairness, if he doesn't glimpse there, they don't get the kill on Jay, but Jay doesn't get the kill on the Undying. I think DK still finds it. I don't know.
What?
Ooh.
Why is he sprouted?
I don't know. I heard the sprout. I was like, okay, stuff's happening. Stuff's not happening. He's just applying pressure to the tower. They really want this tower down.
It's because Undying's pretty bad at farming like the jungle early. Like you don't have the mana to do it. That's why usually a lot of them will buy the Dom. He's instead gonna go for the Blade Mail. But now his game's just gonna be super slow. Like you die 2 times back to back. Almost three times, I want to say. Like he died, TP'd, walked to the lane, existed there for like a minute, died, TP'd, died again. So within like a minute, he died 3 times.
5th of the way at level 6 at 8 minutes in the game. It feels really bad to be in this position. The only kind of silver lining out of the situation is all this has been happening while Sven has just been hitting jungle creeps and lane. So
yeah,
kind of feels a little bit like last game. I mean, Pingus is on the scout now though. You see, he's going for a little cool, and look at that. Immediately gets revealed by the scan, so they're aware he's in that general area.
So they're smoking.
Yeah, Sven's TPing in to join this. Can they get
do have the
this
damage?
Would be great, actually. This could be really good. You got the Vessel, the Spirit, Power Strike in. I had center for the kill. I mean, probably worth at this point in the game if you get it. Flea getting another.
They were hoping that it would be a core.
Maybe. Yeah.
Like the Lycan or the Dragonite.
Oh, the
Dragonite in danger.
Oh, that's a great rotation. If so, the Courier at least would be something. Maybe they get that instead. You're not even looking at it right now. The Power Strike back the other way. DK's just a big tanky boy. Nef getting absolutely pummeled. Down goes the Tusk. And DK up to the high ground. They're going to be quite satisfied with this.
I think Dire's actually content with that. A 5-man rotation for DK.
Yeah.
Your DK doesn't die. He lives. They kill it. Like, sure, they kill a Tusk for it, but you get the bot tower. Your Nature's Prophet gets to push in top really far. So, like, both the side lanes are really bad now. They don't really have great mid pressure. Your DK can tank it.
They didn't get the cooler either, so he's just generally happy with
The
this.
fantasy points aren't going to be that high.
No. I mean, if Lee could have just right-clicked it, that's all I'm saying. I'm just been out there. It's fine.
I really like these courier kills, huh?
Everyone loves courier kills. It's what the crowd wants. Oh, okay. Talking about what the crowd wants. Flea trying to flee the shard, blocking mid place though. Connect field holding them back wasn't enough. They had one of their own. Wait, no EMP getting hunted down by the Wild Wing.
Sanking's
bold.
This
Very
is
bold.
Oh, there's no detection. Well, there's a sentry.
Yeah, Enchantress has one.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, in this situation, you kind of
Sandstorm's so bad, dude. It's not even killing the wolves when they're in it.
well, the wolves have like 80% magic resistance.
Sure,
depends
but
on tower.
still, come on, dude. Wait, what does my Sandstorm even do?
What is it? Enchantress doing?
All right, Fenrir's crap is. Oh no, he rehelmed elsewhere. Rehelmed elsewhere. Okay, so 10 for 5, but yeah, 1k net worth lead for the Dire. Their map domination way more oppressive right now. Way more control being exerted. Sven though, he's got himself an ancient stack downtown here. He's gonna chomp through that with his Mask of Madness. Yeah, I kind of feel like this, even though Sand King's generally a mobile hero, it kind of feels like Iron Knightley is quite constrained here. Like, his mobility's not quite there until he gets, like, the Blink Dagger and such under control. If he finds Jay here, then that's huge. That's absolutely massive. Brilliant. And they didn't really have any vision to cover for that, by the way. There's only the sentry here. I guess, yeah, only sentry.
Radiant are scanning.
I suppose it's orbs here, but they smoked by that, I think. If they even went that way. Pingus into the jungle again. He's constantly trying to maybe locate where the Sven is, huh?
He was under a ward though, so disrupt your season.
Yeah. Just messing with him, you know? Are we setting up on you? We don't. You don't know. You're fenced in. Good solution for an Enchantress, I guess.
I think the biggest loss right now is the Nature's Prophets game. Like, usually you want this hero to be in the top 2, top 3 net worth, but right now he's the lowest core in the game.
Yeah, he does have Javelin finished up. Maelstrom's gonna be finished soon, and that should up the tempo a little bit. But yeah, he needs to be making these connections with, you know, with global murdering intent if he can. At least that's one thing. Like, you can always be elsewhere farming and then just connect for the kills. If you connect for the kills, though. A bit stacking.
Tower is under attack.
The thing is, as well, with a Sven on the enemy team, you have to be kind of careful about where you obviously. You know, because if you get discovered and that guy just comes in with a god strength, he can just literally clean it out in like 2-3 hits. You know, it's maybe not quite 2-3 hits, but still, you know, there's a decent amount of pressure can be applied. And we're going for Orchid, Blink Dagger Orchid on Dragon Knight. Thoughts on that? Seems okay.
You always go. I wouldn't say always go Orchid, but I think Orchid's really good this game versus Sand King. And like the disruptor, it's just like nice versus the supports to just kill in your stun. Oh no, they're baiting the Sand King.
Yeah,
illusion?
even good versus Udrik, I think. Oh, now they have a Sand King of their own.
I thought they were gonna like bait the illusion. They're baiting the Undying. It looks like.
F is in hardcore here. Nice jump on that lot line. Finds disruptor before he can get anything done. The sharpshooter, Flea looking for a target, does not connect on anything though. Undying, he's rolling by inside there with Zoombies doing some things, but nothing too exciting. And disruptor down for only 15 seconds more. The advantage of being very low level, you can just spring right back, Undying style.
Pig, this is a lot of time wasted for Radiant. Okay, they're gonna go.
Another epicenter for the Enchantress.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, it's a way of surefire killing. Like, I guess that's all I have to say about that. Like, as the game starts to progress a little bit more, though, it just becomes less and less valuable to blow your EP on her. But presumably there will be stuff because they got the Spirit Vessel on the hook, right? Fully finished up. She's definitely, you can definitely do stuff. Sure. And the Blade Mail, is he finished the Blade Mail now on Undying? By the looks of it, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's something they can work with. Jay still farming, Maelstrom in hand now though. Starting to work his way up. He's still bottom of the bus for cores, while he's just above the Undying.
Above the Undying.
Who's
Thankfully.
traditionally not really a very greedy boy. Happy just a couple items.
Almost one of the Dirge mid. They have their Helm of the Dominator, or sorry, Helm of the Overlord on the Lycan. Now he's got his Ancient Creep. I really think
Nice
they want to take this mid
initiation.
tower out.
Not shot, causing some troubles. The Blade Mail coming through. Oh my god, the Sharpshooter did so much work, but they do burst the Undying. Tombstone's down. He will respawn, maybe. He will TP in for round 2. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go. But they need some backup from the rest of the boys. Fenrir poking in from the side here. The Wolves going to eat up the Disruptor here somewhat. Actually chunking him down decently. Yeah, what-
He lost like 500 health.
Yeah, he lost like half his health to afterthoughts of the Lycan. I guess maybe he put his Dom creep in as well, did he? No,
No,
he
it's just
did
the
not, 'cause
Wolves.
He's got Overlord now, so he's long.
I think they really need to take this mid tower out. I think it opens up the whole map.
I think for both sides, yeah.
Yeah, I think more for Dire. I think Dire's more in the like we have Lycan DK, and even the Nature's Prophet wants to make moves with teleport.
Well, their constant pressure they were applying top and bottom isn't going anywhere because they're still up, right? They can't really invade the
Yeah.
jungle without getting counter TP'd on. I agree with you. I think you're right.
Because right now it's like, look at this Sven. He's so farmed. He's level 15.
Oh, he's coming.
Now
He's
DK is
coming.
gonna
The God Strength Connect,
find
Kill
him.
Stack Storm Connection, and easy peasy slapping him down. They'll take themselves a tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, I Annihilate, with the help of, you know, the help of Flea, I believe they bring down... Wait, was that with the help of Flea? Yeah.
Dire's
I heard the
middle tower
Sharpshooter.
is under attack.
Oh, Tombstone used to go straight into Roshan as well. God Strength still the tail end there. It will run out, didn't really get much value out of it. But like, how do you even contest this? You can't, right? You have to just push lanes instead. The old tier 2 for Roche trade would have been the call for Fenrir there, but I don't think he's 100% aware that it's happening. Although I'm seeing a lot of artistry on the map, so maybe... Not sure if that's DK or Undying. Oh no, they're TPing in. Maybe want to contest this.
Dire are scanning.
I think you take a free Disruptor.
Oh, the
Burst
Undying is on
took-
the river!
Radiant's middle tower is under
Undying took the Aegis.
Oh. Maybe panicked because Disruptor got annihilated?
No, that
Or
was, it
Sven's
looked
just so
planned.
strong he doesn't need it.
Yeah, I think he was just like, I don't need Aegis. But then why not give it to your Sand King?
I guess... I don't know. Sand King very close to getting Zag's finished. I feel like it's so that you can have... do stuff, you know?
Well, they got the
And then have your
Aegis.
Sand King available for counter initiation. But this is fine. This is what they want, right? They're getting 3 kills for this. Wait, they're getting 2 kills. Wait, they're getting 2.5 kills potentially. They're getting still 2.5 kills. Yeah. Eventually, and there. So they do get the 3 kills for the trade, which is not terrible. Lycan still formed up, making a. Oh, did he eat Disruptor on the backline? Who got the Disruptor? Fenrir did come in from the side there, and he ate up the Disruptor. So why not Sand King? I don't know. His Axe is finished on the Sand King.
I guess, like, in theory, so the argument is this. It's like, both of your Sand King... Well, I was going to say it's like they have transform ults to some extent, right? Like, Sven is only good with God Strength, really.
Okay.
Sand King's only good with Epicenter. So you give it to
Okay.
Undying. Undying's also, like, very good with Flesh Golem.
Yeah.
Like, you're not... when you drop Tombstone and then your Flesh Golem, if you don't have Flesh Golem or Tombstone, it's like, okay, I'm pressing Decay. I'm doing what a support Undying would do. Like, they can ignore me.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm in the fight, guys.
I still think they should have just given it to Sven, because then you play in front on Sven.
I don't think Sven wants... Well, I say I don't think he wants to play in front, but right now he's very much with the boys. He's very much
he should
here.
want to fight. The way I see it with Sven in particular is like, you're this dude, you have almost 3k HP, right? You have 2.5k HP. So they're going to initiate on you, but they don't want to use everything your first life because you have 2 lives, right? So it's like they... Oh my god, he died to the wolf. There's no way.
Not again, dude.
Wait, he punched a zombie.
Alright, okay. Old fight, still alive. He's probably gonna...
he cancels the epi.
Maybe he can turn things.
They canceled the epi.
Getting silence to the Orchid, yeah. Auto striking away. Danny panicking here. He goes for the epicenter. Find him easily under the fish. The dust is everywhere. Oh, this is a complete disaster, actually. Epicenter's still available, but he's got no buy.
He scouted the disruptor with his wolves, and he was so low from the tormentor he died in 1 hit to a wolf.
Not like this. That's back to back as well for disruptor. He's feeling the frustration now for sure.
I don't think Radiant should fight this XP rune. Oh, never mind. They should.
Well, Sven disagrees. He's going to go in hardcore there. The slapping is, as they say, happening. That shard block will cause him some problems. Now the trees, the branches, tries to run through here, secure the wisdom rune. Turn around, look for the action here. A little glimpse back on the Lycan. He's got no form right now. Flea ready. The nut shot coming through. The blink form bot himself. The body block. Quite desperate to bring this Lycan down. They will get it with a double kill. And the MP is being chased down by Fenrir. This time it's the big black dragon, but he loses sight on the high ground. He lost it on the high ground there. He's waiting. He's going to throw the fire on.
No, he gets the last hit. Okay.
No way.
I mean, DK just needs to not get jumped. Like, or DK needs to start the fight. Like, if he jumps, in an ideal world, I think if the players are very coordinated, DK jumps in, the Tusk jumps in, and after like half a second or 1 second, you snowball. And you just sit in the snowball. And then the Sven's gonna jump in eventually on your DK. And then you just put your DK in the snowball and you like counter initiate that way. Like you basically just hold it so they can't go in the DK.
Even though he's dying every time though, he's getting the static storm off. Like, yeah. On cool. Like when he's dying when it's dying, I guess you don't really care too much. Like you're like, okay, whatever, I'm position 5, kill me. I'm 3.9k net worth, like it's no big deal. Falling back for the smoke here though, maybe... I mean, Annihilate picked himself up amp damage, which could be very, very spicy indeed. Very, very spicy. Who's cruising down here? It's Jay, okay. Neff ready to break smoke here though, and he will break it as they go up the high ground. Kill for them, the snow is going to buy some time. The boys will not come and help him out though, I imagine. I imagine this is just...
Nice blink.
Very nice indeed, very nice indeed. We're in downtown. Out there. Really nicely done, really nicely done.
Alright, next big objective is what? There's not really a big objective. Roche doesn't spawn for 3 minutes. There's no Aegis, no Tormentor. So it's kind of item based now. Like Sven just finished Daedalus. No BKB, surprisingly. I guess
I thought he had BKB queued, but he's changed it to AC now.
Yeah, so Dire doesn't really have spells. It's like a DK stun, but the other heroes are all just kind of like right clicks, or they physically place something down. Like you can't BKB a Sprout, you can't BKB an Ice Shards, or like a Tusk Punch.
Yeah, like a Satanic or something would do you just as well, I guess. I don't really know if that's... If you even need that, you know what I mean? But like, you're gonna get it eventually.
Oh my god, he TP's out on an Ench.
I mean, fair. And Ench at this point in the game isn't like, unless you've got like Omega Burst, he's really difficult to kill. I guess if you've got like a Shivas or a Skadi or... They have got the Spirit Vessel, but you're using a charge every time then. It doesn't feel... What's your thoughts on the crippling crossbow thing? Do you think that
I feel like that item's good and no one ever takes it. Because it's like awkward to use.
Yeah, you got like target it, 75% heal reduction.
The worst items I'm bad at Pure Cloak and Crossbow. I actually feel like I'm bad at those. I always forget to click them.
Nice. Getting a hold of him. That epicenter going to pay off this time around. And they do bring the
no,
Lycan
the
down for
dragon.
46. Getting the big black dragon as well. It's going to be a little bit extra cash. He's like, I've still got the dragon, guys. We could make a play, guys. Nobody cares about your dragon, bro. 250 gold in the bag. Gonna go the way of Sandy Claus.
And Dragon Knight's got his BKB.
Yeah, that BKB is finished, at least. Oh, Sven committing the God Strength. There was a hero there. He's gone now, though.
Okay. I actually predict Sven's gonna die in the next fight because of this lack of BKB. I think so that the Dragon Knight stun plus Orchid and Lycan hitting him, like he just dies.
Yeah.
He just straight up dies.
You think he doesn't get a single Echo Saber hit off?
I mean, he'll hit, do a lot of damage, and then
Just
he'll
wipe their
die
whole
anyway.
team? No? The Wolves need no armor, I guess. He has AC though, actually, already finished on Lycan. So they definitely are going to take a bit of the sting out of that for sure.
Yeah,
I think you
they
might be
should.
right though. I think it's a little bit of overconfidence maybe from Battlefield.
Yeah, I think this is like a good timing to go if you're Dire. Maybe you're like too scared to make the go, but like from an outside perspective, the game is really close. Maybe it doesn't feel that close because like you look at the top of the screen, it's like, oh, it's 23 to 11. Like we're so far behind. But 5k gold, I feel like isn't that big. Like all the gold lead is on Sven.
A lot of the kill lead came in the early first 15 minutes, you know, and that
like if you flatten out
nowhere
the
near
Sven
worth as much, you know.
And the Nature's Prophet, it's an even game. Like in a 4v4,
Yeah.
it's an even game.
Wise, yeah.
And again, in
Sven
my
about to get caught
perspective,
here.
not having a BKB on
they're sort of
Sven.
right next to each other. The initiation's there. He's gonna get caught out. There's the silence we talked about. He turns around. He pops. Oh, if he ain't got no Mask of Madness though, and he does go down pretty cleanly. There's no support right now. Connect Field Static Storm went out, and that's a dead distributor as well. I'm dying to try and throw his body on pile. Iron Island.
He misses his gun.
It's working. It's working. Jay goes down. Maybe Fenrir's an option now as well. The Blade Mill turn around. They look for another target. That's 2 versus 4 right now. How are they still winning this? I don't know. Flea coming. Right clicks. Oh my word. He's burning them down. Pink is going to fall as well.
Alright,
You know,
so here's
Sven
a
had a
clutch it up.
BKB there. He 100% lives. Probably kills him.
Yeah, he does 100% live. If he had BKB and a Chrysalis,
Yeah.
he's fine.
Yeah. God, you're really good at this game, Gunnar. You should maybe think about playing some pro games or something.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, okay, so the way I see BKB, it's like when you're ahead, if you buy this item, you won't just throw. Like, it's an anti-throw item.
It's definitely not a throw item. And there's so many times your arrogance catches you so many times with not having BKB. And who cares? Like, if you're worried about the slot, bro, just backpack it until you actually need it, you know? Like, it's no big deal.
Oh, yeah, just backpack your 4k gold item. It's no biggie.
Yeah, like, if you're already, 6 other slots in there.
I'm dying is completely low mid.
He's drumming it out of there, though. Is he the one with the drums? No, someone else had drums.
Enchantress.
Making so much space. But team not able to kind of follow up this. He is back up though. Undying gonna respawn, and they're potentially looking for Roche.
This is like a super late Roche, I think.
It's the longest, is it not?
It's like almost as long as possible, yeah. It's like 30 seconds less than the longest.
It's pretty.
Which, funny enough, I actually think that the Roche fight would have been bad for them. Oh, they see the Sven.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That could have been a
coming
kill
for
if this team
Sven.
committed. Like if the Tusk was there, the Sven would have just died. Wait, now the team's here, but there's no Sven.
Wait, this is super Ox, man.
Oh, they see the Lycan.
Alright, they get a glimpse back. They get the. I mean, if they can pick the Lycan, fine. But here comes Tuskaroo. Jay gonna TP across as well. Flea deep, deep. He's dead. Fenrir trying to scooch out if you're not quite working. Old White going in with the Connect Field Stack Storm comboed up as well. They're beating down on Tusk. He's kind of trapped in there. Inclement weather, not his friend. He finally goes down. It takes him a while though. Now Annihilate, he goes looking for Pingus, but they already glimpsed him back. Is this good? Is this bad? The Stormhammer says bad. Okay, easy peasy. That's the
And Roche is
solution.
up.
Ah, the timing. Sometimes life be like that, though, you know? So wait, so you feel that with where they were positioned on the map, if Roche was up, then it's just asking for annihilate the Thorough Strike epicenter on top of them
Yeah,
and White to drop
like-
boost. I think you're probably right. And then Sven just links in with the
I
gold
think the
strength.
funny enough play was if the Tusk and the Ench actually walked left with the Lycan, I think they could have killed the Sven there.
If they got that Sven kill, that's a game changer for sure.
Because again,
Because
no
the
BKB on
three
him.
people coming through the portal, through the
Yeah.
gate, were just going to be way too late to the party.
Yeah, because if
Maybe
he
to
gets
get a cleanup kill.
Tusk
but,
punched
yeah.
there, he's just dead. 100%. Like the Nature's Prophet's gonna TP in. He's gonna be tag teamed hit by the Lycan. Like he'll stun the Sven and the Tusk, but he'll just die. But I think the Tusk didn't like commit to following the Lycan, and yeah, pretty sad turn of events. Like it was this close, you know? It was like that close to being a big throw.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you there for sure, 100%. And that's kind of like the story of this game for the last 20 minutes, right? Or maybe not last 20, last 15 minutes.
What is
Game
Sven
very
doing?
close.
Okay, he's just having fun.
Kind of disrupted the
Dire's top tower is
lane a little
Just
bit.
kinda
Jay
did
was
damage.
there, so.
He
Jay
went
with
on
the
him.
Hurricane Pipe, Mjolnir finished up, and the Gem of True Sight in hand. And
Dire's
Boris going to be able to
structures are fortified.
severely damage this tier 2 top.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
All right,
Just
what's the
continues to
plan of
farm.
attack? Let's see.
I
I
still have
think,
3 minutes of
uh,
the Aegis.
I mean, the Nature's
Do you
Prophet's
wait
gonna
for the
start
AC
scaling.
shard?
Is under attack.
I mean, he has it. It's on his courier. He uses
Yeah.
his courier to like get to him.
Dire's middle tower is under
No,
attack.
Sven,
Radiant,
I
I
mean.
would not say is in a rush. Like Radiant's chilling. Dire's gonna get pushed. I think they need this Lycan BKB, and then they can win a fight.
Dire's middle
Actually,
tower has
so I think this Lycan needs a nullifier. He needed a nullifier. Even maybe instead of the AC, to be honest.
They're going to go on this back line, though. The initiation's there. Disruptor dead once again. Doesn't get a chance to play the game at the moment. Here we go forward, though. The epicenter of the Battle Strike through. They just destroy DK like he's paper thin. Seems impossible, but somehow it works. Now they find Neff as well through the Dusk, going to reveal him. They're trying to get Jay out of here. Fender trying to toast himself away, but Pingus will hold the back line for now. He's going to get swarmed over. Annihilate still coming forward. Battle Strike just going to miss Jay. Gets on to Fenrir here, looking for the TP out.
Oh,
Have they
no.
got any stuns? Nice play. Up to the
He's on the
cliffs
cliff.
here. You're just going to run him down. Zombez giving all of the information here. And they still have Aegis on Sven for 2 minutes or so. Level 24 picked up now. And he's gone back for... He's in such a weird place item-wise, dude. He's got half an AC, which probably is on the courier right now, and he's looking for Satanic next. I think that's what it is, right? He's just got everything. Because his courier was dead, so he couldn't get anything delivered, but...
His courier is crazy. Claymore, Hyperstone, Playmail, Shard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the shard was coming as well, of course. Where even is it? Where the hell is this courier, dude?
It's in the enemy secret shop.
Oh, I see. And he's
'Cause
just
he
gonna
wants to buy
wait.
his Reaver.
He's gonna wait till he's got enough for Reaver. The hell?
All right, he has Satanic and an AC. He has just gained 10,000 gold worth of items,
That's fine. That's okay.
and he
That's-
he 3-shot the Sven or the DK without 10k gold worth of items.
Yeah.
That's cool.
No boots.
No, that's
though.
fine.
No boots.
Yeah, balanced hero.
Dire's bottom tower.
All right. I mean, you've got the Aegis for 49 seconds. You just stand tall and proud up top here with your AC. The boys get ready to bail you out. There we go. They're punching action. Yeah, boss not too concerned about that. Shards to trap him in place. Okay. Continuing to be pesky. They're looking for a little bit of a wraparound on Fenrir here, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to connect in time. And just... There we go. There we go.
Oh.
Tries to commit for it.
Ah.
God Strength gets popped. 2 hits for the Tusk. Down he goes. Old White emboldened by this. Comes forward, starts to put the slap down.
Dire's bottom
Has Flesh Golem in 1 second.
Someone's
Still
dead in 1
seconds.
second. Sun has a blink stun. Ooh, DK dodges the sinking.
Almost catching Flea out here, but Flea gonna scurry away. They turn around. Look at this. Jay gonna TP in with that Mjolnir power, but Sven, one hit, beats him, claps him down. DK, no problem as well for the big boss. Now Jay up to the high ground. The follow through from Annihilate. He just wants Sven Vision. It connects nicely, and they bring them down. They've got 2 buybacks available. Come through Pingus. But come here, Pingy, he says as he slaps them down easily, pleasily. They're gonna buy back. They want to fight for buyback on the TK coming through.
Triple
They
buy,
already
triple buy.
yeah. I mean, they could do something here, maybe. I don't know. DK trying to foil them, trying to get in on this, but I Annihilate having none of it. On them left, right, and center. They can't connect on this. Now Undying
Oh
going
my,
in.
triple bushwhack.
The bushwhack, man. The Undying ready with some decay, but the bodies are still hitting the one by one, and they will retreat back into the fountain. Surely the GGs come out now. They've got too much spirit, these guys. They say no way to the death. They're just gonna sit there with a cloud. Very nice. Otis working his way through the tower. 77 seconds. No DK, no buyback on him though. Tusk will be up soon, but honestly, unless you're
He's like, I'm cutting the waves, guys.
Yeah, I'm cutting
And
waves,
there's
guys.
A full wave with siege creeps in his base.
It's fine. It's fine. He's cutting, dude. He's cutting. They've got 4. Don't worry. They're actually gonna TP Annihilate back for this. Oh, I don't know about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like the
he
game's
didn't
just
really do this
over.
one.
He's just making sure. He's just making sure any errant creep is on its
Nature's
way.
Prophet getting his GPM up.
Yeah. Quick, 1.5 hits to kill Enchantress. Tusk gonna fall now as well. Easy. Now, like, no coming for this Flea. Maybe he gets gone. Something. Sven trying to man fight up against Jay. And by the way, the ain't still standing. Sven getting drilled a little bit, but will bring him down. Triple kill's gonna be there. Backline kills. Somehow the Wolfman is still alive. He's chased down by Big Boss.
Lincoln one. No.
Oh, maximum movement speed, no problemo.
Big Boss is tormented by the ultra kills. He's got
He
what,
is,
3
he
ultra
is.
kills between the 2
He
games.
out kills, no rampages. That's like that's his end boss though, you know? That's his end boss right there.
Yep.
Alright, well, what a fantastic series that was. I mean, maybe not if you're playing on Team Cannon Dotes, but certainly from the Bug guys, it was really nice to see them coming together there. First game was a little bit shaky, a little bit, you know, a little bit rough to start off with the first 10 minutes or so, but then they kind of quickly hit their stride and flee. This game, absolute menace, of course, on the Hoodwink.
Yeah, he owned.
Boris putting in a decent game as well. 17-1-8, can't complain about that. And yeah, I mean, I think, you know, game 1, Old White really kind of carried the game pretty hard, just like off the back of his actions and what he was doing on the map. But now, Flea's turn to kind of show up here. I mean, obviously, Sven did Sven things, of course, and Annihilate played a really good game. He didn't really feel comfortable on the Sand King, nowhere near as comfortable game 1, right? With the voice, but it definitely nice. But yeah, he was able to kind of go at least even, if not maybe slightly. No, it was pretty even versus the DK in the mid lane. Can't really complain too much about that. But yeah, I mean, so strong showing from the Bug. They're going to play off versus Wildcard. That'll be our first series tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah.
And that should be. I think that potentially, from what I've seen, obviously we didn't see too much from Wildcard today, and Wildcard have got previous form. But I think that could be a 3-game series.
I hope so. I hope we have a good series. I hope that it's not like a 1-horse race in these qualifiers for this season for NA. I hope that there's a team that actually contests wildcard, you know? I think it's okay if wildcard still wins like a lot, if not all the qualifiers, but I don't want it to just be like some 90-10 games where there's like a 0% chance the other team wins.
I feel like it'd be nice if we had 2 or 3 more contenders in North America.
Yeah.
I feel like the region could do with it's been battered. It's been battered like the last couple of years. It's not been in the greatest of places. But yeah, I mean, if we could see a little bit of a resurgence, that'd be quite nice. And especially if you're a very skilled player at the moment, then now would be a good time to be looking at maybe together that kind of team though. But yeah, I mean, a little bit disappointing say it was a little bit unfortunate that Slayers tapped out after game 1, but yeah, pretty enjoyable series so far in North America. I'm highly anticipating tomorrow. I want to see if Team Slayers show up. I want to see them get this this matchup versus Karan Dotes. Like I said, it was the team that Karan Dotes lost to beat Team Slayers. So no, wait,
Yes.
Team Karan beat the team that. No, they forfeited.
Something.
Right? They didn't even play each other.
Yeah, there's a forfeit.
So there's definitely some chance for redemption tomorrow for Team Slayer. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm going to put out there. But yeah, I think they played pretty well. Any final thoughts on today's series?
I mean, I think this series was definitely somewhat close. I think that Dire could have won the game. At least game 2, I think, was a lot closer than game 1, which I think is nice. But yeah, I'm curious tomorrow. I think the Bug versus Wildcard is going to be the series to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, starting tomorrow, and we'll have a really good day of Dota, you guys. We'll see who's going to find themselves into the grand final. Of course, we do have an elimination match tomorrow, so get ready for that one, and we'll see you guys then.
vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama she better come around.
just longing for a glance from you.